Hello everyone, happy Sunday to you all. Andrew here, and I thought, it's noon o'clock. I should take a break from playing a lengthy RPG and play a lengthy RPG. Just for a few hours. And then when we finish this, I'll return to playing a different lengthy RPG. So... Alright, so what are we doing? I don't remember, but there's a door right here, so we can check out the door. Hey, Soulcaster. Lots of doors to do. Happiness comes in many forms, and can be interpreted in many ways. Present to me a form of happiness you have obtained. Only then shall... do I have a form of... Oh, I guess I do have a form of happiness. Oh, okay. I don't know what that form is. Olivia's not in the party right now, so what could it even be? I shall grant you a memory fragment, and my blessing, ellipsis. Dutch angle. We done been Dutched. It was almost time for Matron Teresa's birthday! Happy birthday! Today is someone else's birthday. A friend of mine named Dawn. Yeah, it's her birthday today. Which, you'd think there'd be, given the number of people in the world, that September 18th would have a bunch of people who have birthdays, but no, it's just Teresa and my friend Dawn. So, happy birthday, Dawn. The children were... Actually, she celebrates birth week. So I already wished her a happy one. The children were keenly aware of this fact, too. One by one, they finished their chores early and gathered to decide what to do for it. Dawn Kapua. It's funny, when my sister first heard about my friend Dawn, she heard D-O-N. And then she's like, oh, Dawn with a W. And so she always refers to her as Dawn with a W now. So, Soulcaster, what's the other RPG? It is... I could just tell you, but why not show you? It is... Tokyo Mirage Sessions Sharp. I think I'm pretty close to the... It feels like I'm at the end game now, so I may actually finish this today. So... Because it's not Persona 5. Because sadly I gave up on Persona 5. Which makes me really, really sad. The children were keenly... Right. After all the matron always did for them, they wanted to make it an occasion to remember. But they still hadn't decided what to get her as a present. I know what I got my sister for her birthday, which is October 1st. I got her a thing. It's been sitting on her shelf for a while, waiting for her birthday to open it. Last Christmas, I bought her a subscription to Hunt a Killer. That, it's a tabletop mystery game. And it comes in, seasons. So there's 6 episodes per season. So I bought her a season. For some reason, Hunt a Killer sent episodes 5 and 6, the final 2 episodes, at the same time. I don't know why. They usually send one, then a month later they send another, then a month, and so on and so forth. But they sent 2 at once, which meant that I forgot to cancel the subscription. So they, earlier this week, they sent her the first episode of the next season. So I was like, oops, well, happy birthday, I guess. Not what I was planning, but yeah, whatever. There had to be something out there that was perfect for her. Something that would make her really happy, ellipsis. But what? Dun, 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 dun. You'd hardly ever know there was a fire. Will someone pick that barrel up, please? Can you finish watering the plants then, Daniel? You can take care of the flower beds, Polly. As for me, I'll go help with the cooking, and try not to burn the orphanage down again. Yeah, that's what really happened. Then we're going to decide on what to get the matron as a present. Yep. So let's hop to it. Okay. Right. That's right, Soulcaster. They deliberately threw off the schedule so that I'd forget to cancel the subscription, and yeah. But whatever, it's a little pricey, but it's not terrible. And she really enjoys it, so, you know, worth it. Now this just leaves Clem, ellipsis. Where is he? He should be back by now, ellipsis. This isn't the first time he's taken forever coming back home, either. Maybe he's dead this time. I wish he'd grow up, ellipsis. It's the birthday girl! Let me help you with the cooking, matron. Oh, that's quite all right, Mary. I'll be fine. Stay the hell away from the stove, please. It's good for you to rest up once in a while. I'm always burdening you by having you help me and take care of the children. That's not true, ellipsis. It's not a burden at all. I'm happy to help. I'm a very... That's not gonna last. She's gonna be a really surly, lazy teenager. Besides, I'm the oldest one here. It's only right that I help out wherever I can. I can't sit around doing nothing when Chloe's so busy in Grancel either. Ellipsis. Well, if you don't need help with the cooking, ellipsis, I'll go and clean your room! Yeah, okay, well, you know, like, stay out of my closet. Clem went and messed it all up again this morning, so it could probably stand to be tidied up some. Oh, wait, ellipsis. The box in the closet. Leave it alone. What was that? It was probably my party taking eggs out of the chickens. I hope Daniel didn't try and water the chickens instead of the plants, ellipsis. I'll go and take a look just in case. Whew, ellipsis. So much to do, ellipsis. I appreciate that she's always doing so much to try and help out, ellipsis. But I can't help but feel that she's overworking herself a little lately, ellipsis. There's Clem. Oh, you're back, Clem. For some... I don't know why, but my brain immediately went Clem. It's short for chlamydia. Well, did you manage to buy the decorations we need for Matron's birthday? No, you didn't. Don't tell me you didn't buy anything. Well, I was gonna, ellipsis, but I ended up hearing this real interesting story instead. So then I bought these magic beans. Several hours earlier, ellipsis. That woman's still sitting on the bridge. Contemplating the existential horror of the inevitable. Well, this guy does have stories, so... A happiness stone? Indeed, it's a magical stone with a golden glow, said to bring happiness to those who possess it. Ah, that's a good gift. I'm sure you're aware of how the goddess created this continent in ancient times. When that happened, her powers showered down upon the land as an infinite number of particles, their light radiant and divine. Most of those lights were fleeting, but not all of them. Some of those particles of light remained, hidden by mist in tall mountains. Over time, they grew in size, bit by bit, ellipsis. And that is the origin of the happiness stones. That's so cool! Ah, isn't it? Still, as you can imagine, it's exceptionally rare that anyone finds one. After all, they only develop in the deepest regions of the tallest mountains. That's not somewhere people go every day. But you say you did? When you went on that expedition to the far north, right? You got it. It was on the sacred mountain of Tegis, a perilous place full of snow and ice. I wonder if we'll ever go there. Even the slightest loss of footing would have sent me cascading into the ravines below, and the never-ceasing blizzards... Wow, 10 minutes in and I'm already garbling the words. And the never-ceasing blizzards assaulted me from morn to night. Before I knew it, even my food supply had run out, and I was left wandering that white desert alone, not knowing how much longer I had left, ellipsis. I'd eaten all of my party members. At times I had to fend off the assault of vicious monsters, while at other times I found myself almost plunged upside down the cliffsides. But while the experience may have been enough to take out most ordinary men, it wasn't enough to take me down. I clung desperately to the razor-sharp ice walls, making my way gradually further into the mountain, never once letting my resolve waver. Man, you're so cool! Adopt me! Orphan here. No matter what happens, don't give up. That's my policy, and it should be yours too. Be like the mighty Captain O'Neill! Invincible! Regardless, after overcoming countless trials and obstacles before me, I finally found that faintly glowing stone. My hand shook, but I reached out and picked it up. And the second I did, the raging winds stopped as if they had never been blowing at all. Then the morning sun began to shine down through the clouds above. That light hit the stone, and it began to glow with a glistening, radiant beauty, ellipsis. It was like something out of this world. So, flashback within a flashback? Within a memory? Huh. I've never heard of that before, ellipsis. It sounds so dreamy, ellipsis. I got the intonation of that line read wrong. So that's what party members are for in an emergency. Yeah, we've got 16 people in the party, but we only have 4 active party members, so we get, you know, if Reese gets really hungry, would we even notice if Agate went missing? See, I told you it was amazing. It must be so pretty, and so cool. Get it? Because the snowy mountain and the blizzard, right. Ellipsis? I wish I could find a pretty magical stone like that, ellipsis. Mr. O'Neill tells the best stories, doesn't he? Yeah, that was a great story. Ellipsis. Okay, move your butt, Daniel. Start twerking. We're gonna go find a happiness stone. What? Wait a second, Clem, where do you think you're going? Where do you think? The only tall mountains around here are the Crone Mountains. Chloe said they were the tallest point in Liberal, too, ellipsis. If we're gonna find ourselves a happiness stone anywhere, it's gotta be there! Well, I mean, at least he's not going into Erbonia, I guess, or maybe even north, wherever these mountains are. And we're gonna find one. We are. I'm gonna be an invincible guy, just like Mr. O'Neill was. Possibly still is. Ellipsis. Clem, I understand why you're so desperate to find one. Really, I do, ellipsis. But Mr. O'Neill's stories are, ellipsis. Well, ellipsis. You just wait here with Polly, Mary. We'll be back before you know it. Let's get moving, Daniel. Wait, Clem. Wait for me. I want to be an invincible guy, too. Oh, by the way, just to make sure that Matron doesn't find out what we're planning for her present. Just make sure the Matron doesn't find out what we're planning for her present, Mary. It's gotta be a surprise. I know that. Yeah, that's right. You just fade out of existence, Clem. Like this game was originally cropped differently because it was on a system with a differently sized screen. But listen to me, Clem. Mr. O'Neill's stories are ellipsis. Listen to me! Debate me! Oh, he's gone. Baka, ellipsis. Both for not realizing Mr. O'Neill's stories are all made up and for not listening to me trying to tell him, ellipsis. Working some of the testaments into one doesn't make the rest of what he's saying credible, ellipsis. It doesn't matter how long he spends trying to find a happiness stone, he's not going to. Still, ellipsis. I wish they really did exist. They sound so lovely, ellipsis. Rocks. Mary? Earth to Mary. Oh, sorry. Don't make me jump like that, ellipsis. You really scared me. They went away now, but we still don't know what to do for the matron's present. What are we gonna do? I'm surprised that story didn't have any effect on you, ellipsis. It might not be real, but I thought it was pretty touching. Touchy? Ellipsis. She'll never be quite all there, will she? This is why I need to look out for everyone. Children are stupid. Let's just let Clem and Daniel do what they want. Clem's not going to listen to us even if we go after him anyway. Which means we're going to have to think up a present ourselves. If only I knew what would be good enough, ellipsis. Shall we go have a look along the shore? There might be some pretty shells there. If we collect enough of them, we might be able to make a necklace for her. That sounds like it might make for a good present, right? Okay, let's get going. Okay. Oh, hey, we get to play. But first, we need eggs. Being blocked. Damn. Ha ha ha! Hello, girls. Is something the matter? Nothing? Not at all. We're gonna see what's in that box in your closet. There are no closets in this game. Maybe I should have said, like, side table drawer or something. Demon bear. Hey, we've got a pot to piss in. Do we have character portraits? Oh, that's too bad. Probably not going to let me go this way, right? This goes to Ron, ellipsis. We shouldn't be going this way. Wow, these kids are speedwalkers. Look at this. Oops, think we've gone past the beach. This is the path that leads to Minoria. For a second there it says, Brian, I thought her child-sized fingers couldn't reach in far enough to pull out an egg, but Mary managed it. Yeah. Okay. Alright. How long can you kids hold your breath? Let's not drown the chillins. Well, it's a good thing there's no monsters on the beach. Oh, hey. Oh-ho! Isn't this ellipsis? It's a treasure chest! Do you want to see what's inside? Okay, 3, 2, 1, ellipsis! Much to Mary and Polly's dismay, this chest is empty as can be. I wonder who took what was in this chest. No! Much to... The chest is empty, yeah. Mary looked into the sand for seashells. This one feels kinda nice in the hand, but I'm not very fond of the color. I prefer one a little lighter, ellipsis. Looked in the sand, can't see any nice looking ones around here. Ellipsis, ellipsis. How nice it'd be to bump into a happiness stone, ellipsis. Looked into the sand. Nope, nothing but garbage here, ellipsis. What kind of terrible person would throw a used cigarette on the beach? Adults can be so awful sometimes. Neil, you're the only one I know who smokes. Then again, the idea of Neil ever getting rid of that cigarette. Oh, ellipsis, I can't see any pretty ones around here. Oh, we're coming up dry, and you're no help. Ooh, a pretty pink one. It's cracked. What a shame, ellipsis. Maybe we could get her a boat. Or an oar. Or a rug. Ellipsis. Seemed like such a good idea on paper, but I can't do much with it without any nice shells to use, ellipsis. Ellipsis? I wish those happiness stones actually did exist. One of those would be the perfect present for the matron. What you thinking about, Mary? That stone? Oh, ellipsis. Yeah, ellipsis. Polly, do you think it's possible that happiness stones might be real? Huh? Do you want one so you can be happy? Well, that wasn't really what I meant, ellipsis. Just ellipsis. Don't you think it would be romantic if something like that really existed? Ellipsis? Happiness is all around us. Like in that boat. What's that? What? Nani? I don't know, ellipsis. It's really shiny, though. Mary picked up a gold chain. Oh, so that's what it was. Well, it certainly counts as a romantic, ellipsis. But I'm not sure a chain alone is going to make much of a present. We'll need a little more than that. You can have it if you want. You were the one who found it. Might not be fitting for a present, but it's still pretty. Take good care of it, okay? Ellipsis? Okay. Oh. That's the girl without a character portrait. It's Lucia! Oh, Polly, Mary, and one of the bracers. Can't remember his name. Hey, you kids, having fun playing on the beach? Try not to get eaten by monsters. Yeah, that's right. We were trying to find some nice shells, actually. Shells, huh? Well, take care, alright? I'm not going to tell you not to play here, but you just keep your eyes peeled for monsters. We will. Fortunately, there don't seem to be any here today. You going somewhere, Lucia? Maybe somewhere to get a character portrait? Well, I was. You know about the bazaar starting today in Minoria, right? We went to put up some posters for it in Ron. You just reminded me of it, in fact. I want to go! You should totally go then. It'll be really fun, trust me. Okay, time to get moving. Hey, don't tug on my arm like that. Wasn't he one of the bracers who helped us before? Can't remember his name though, ellipsis. Yeah, I can't. Is it Ridge? I don't remember. There was Karna, Annalise, ellipsis, ellipsis, Kurt, ellipsis, then him, ellipsis. Well, it's not Grant, is it? What was his name, ellipsis? Mary. Mary! Oh, ellipsis. Sorry, Polly. What is it? I want to go to the bazaar. The bazaar? Oh, right. Sorry. Well, we might find something that works as a present there if we do, ellipsis. Okay, let's go see if we find something. Yay. Wait a second. It's not safe to go running off on your own, Polly. Let's go together, okay? Okay. There's a bazaar starting here in town today. It is Grant? Okay. Did he change his clothes, or... I'm planning to head over there to help out this afternoon. Maybe I should sell a few potted plants there, too. Ellipsis, can I help you? Oh, I remember your name now. It's Black. It's Grant. Do me a favor and try remembering it next time. Anyway, I wonder if the name Grant in Japanese is similar to the word for black, which is like kuroi, something like that. Oh, you came after all. Well, it sounds like fun. Oh, it is. You'll have loads of fun, I guarantee it. Where in town is it being held this year? It's in the cabin attached to the windmill. Go and buy tons of stuff, okay? Are you working on commission? Today is the start of the bazaar here in Minoria. I feel like I should donate something to sell there too, but I don't know what, ellipsis. It wouldn't feel right just donating leftovers from the shop. I want something a bit more special than that. Hello there, you two. Hello, sir. Thanks so much for always playing with our Lucia, even though she doesn't have a character portrait. You're welcome. Always nice to see some such cheery faces around here. We'd like a room. Oh, if it isn't Mary and Polly, welcome. If you're looking for Lucia, she's out helping with the bazaar. She loves these kind of things, you see, so she couldn't resist trying to get involved somehow. White magnolia. There's white magnolias and steel magnolias. Lots of magnolias. Lou says, there's obviously some pun lost in translation. Surprised they didn't come up with something that worked in the localization, but I suppose they put all their energy into chess messages. Yeah, she could have called them, like, granite or rock or something. Or grant, let's see. Deed, loan, I don't know. Hang on a second. There's something crawling on my wall. Yeah. Actually, let me wash my hands, hang on. Alright. It was a decent-sized moth, if anyone was wondering. Oh, we can leave. Yeah, how about that? Big enough that I could actually scoop it up with my hands, which is always nice. It's a problem with creepy crawlies that are a little on the small side. They're pretty fragile and they're tough to scoop up without actually damaging them. Wow, Ellipsis, this is so cool. Yeah, Ellipsis, there's so much available here. I wonder if there's anything that would make a good present for the matron. There has to be with all that's here, Ellipsis. I like these flat clothing textures that are just laying on the floor. The green tunic one is the perspective is wrong. It's oh hey, it's Clem and Daniel. Oh no, he's gonna kidnap Polly. Polly's gonna Hey, an orbital vacuum cleaner. Got probably some nice stregas. Oh man, where's my cursor? Oh, I can't move it on the screen. But look at see the demon bear to the right of Mary? There's a penguin and there's a rabbit right next to him. Oh man, that's really pixelated. What happened there? Kuro. Okay, I was right the first time. Name in Japanese is Guratsu, so I don't know. Maybe it was just as far off in Japanese. Hey, it's Kuro, and it's like Guratsu. That wasn't even close, Mary. What the hell? Where'd you even get that? Yeah, Bazaar actually seems like the kind of place you might accidentally stumble upon magical items like the Happiness Stone, Ellipsis. But I wouldn't even know where to start. Nothing I see looks like it anyway, Ellipsis. Lou says it's probably easy for you to say for someone your size. The moth is probably concussed. Yeah, moths are usually pretty docile. Spiders, I have to, well, one, I don't need to get bit by them. Spiders, I do the, I capture in a glass. Because if you try to manhandle a spider, you're probably going to rip its legs off. And it might bite you too, so yeah, spiders I'll collect in a glass or something, but moths, if they're sufficiently sized, moths are usually pretty chill. And they'll be like, oh, you want me to stand on your finger? Alright. So. Anyway. There's something in particular you're looking for that I could help with. Ellipsis, a happiness stone? Maybe it wouldn't hurt to ask. Sarah, do you happen to know where I can find a happiness stone? A what? It's a stone that makes people happy just for owning it. Ellipsis. Really couldn't tell you. Sorry, sweetie. That's alright, Ellipsis. Sorry for the trouble. Ellipsis. You know, I do remember hearing a funny story about the Crone Mountains one time that might be worth hearing. Got no idea if it's true or a bunch of hooey! But would you like to hear it? Yes, please. Meanwhile, Matron Teresa's wandering around the house going, I thought Mary was going to help out with stuff. Where the hell is she? It's an old story I heard from my dad a while back. Something about them glowing gold all of a sudden once a year, around this time of the year, as it is... Around this time of the year, as it so happens. Apparently, if a traveler happens to be walking along them at the exact... I can't read today, I don't know what it is. Apparently, if a traveler happens to be walking along them at exactly that time, they undergo what I can only describe as a strange experience, Ellipsis. And then they become happy. Nice, isn't it? That was a stupid story. Your story sucks. Whew, Ellipsis. What should we do, Polly? This actually sounds like it might be true after all. Maybe there really is something up in the mountains. Ellipsis, Mary? The golden glow. Tall mountains, Ellipsis. It all fits. Maybe there really is a happiness stone to be found there. She's not listening, Ellipsis. Ellipsis? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to go and take a quick peek up there, would it? Say, Polly, Ellipsis. You know, Clem and Daniel came to the bazaar earlier, Mary? Nani? They came to do some shopping and said they were going into the Crone Mountains. They said they're all ready, too. Seriously? Didn't even notice, Ellipsis. Well, you are spacing out a lot lately, Ellipsis. I can't believe they're thinking of heading into the mountains. Like we are. Matron Teresa's always telling us not to go any further than the orphanage, from the orphanage than Minoria. But you want to go into the mountains too, Ellipsis. That's Ellipsis, I'm older. I'm planning on doing it to get her a birthday present. That's very different. It'll only be for a minute or two. Is that not what Clem's doing too? Besides, we gotta go and bring those two home now. That's important enough on its own. Then we can just search for the present while we're there. Ellipsis. We can't tell the matron about this, right? Absolutely not. She can't know about the birthday present, right? Let's go. Stick close to me, Polly. If we get an achievement in this, for this, I hope it's called Adventures in Babysitting. Where the hell am I standing? Oh, okay. Welcome, go ahead and let me know if anything catches your eye. Wait, aren't you the kids from the orphanage? No biggie, offer still stands, let me know if you see anything you want. I'll knock a bit off the price too, just for you kids. I come here every year, Ellipsis, and I always find myself thinking what a lovely place it is. I hope I can live in a village as peaceful as this when I reach old age. Oh hey, come and ask more about that story? If you have, I can't help you though, sorry, I told you all I know. All I know is some old legend to pick it up from old man. Soulcaster says, so, who are these kids and why did they hijack the story? These are the orphans. Is it the Minoria orphanage? No, it's the orphans under the charge of Matron Teresa over between Minoria and Rouen. We're in a memory door, moon door that's giving us a memory, so I think I should go and have a look at how things are doing soon myself. I'm quite interested in seeing what's on sale this year too. Well, there's a demon bear. There's always a demon bear. Zach's been helping out at the bazaar every year. He wasn't very reliable as a child, what with him always getting lost all the time, but he certainly is now. Lou says, just in case anyone wants to know, Crone means crown, so I suppose the idea is that the mountains are the crown of the world. Oh, alright. Gotta be wary of monsters. Let's go visit the lighthouse. Lighthouse, baby lighthouse. The lighthouse is a little old place where we can get together. Lighthouse baby. Lighthouse baby. Dum 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 skibbly doo wah. Doo doo doo. Wonder if that has anything to do with the Kroner monetary unit. I swear. Me too. Probably more than I should. Kids these days, Ellipsis. I swear at kids these days. What might you two be doing here? Hello. Actually, lighthouses are pretty high up, aren't they? Sir, you haven't seen a happiness stone before, have you? A happiness stone? They're really shiny and pretty. No, I don't recall ever seeing any such thing in all my years. I've never seen anything shiny and pretty. Ellipsis. Oh, ellipsis. That's too bad, ellipsis. It really is. Well, thanks anyway. Let's keep looking, Polly. I hope your back feels better, mister. Are you just making assumptions because I'm old? I swear, kids these days, ellipsis. They're sharp little devils, aren't they? Happiness stone. Ellipsis? The currency is the exact same word? Okay, cool. Yay, I pieced together something very obvious. Huzzah. So if Clem is short for chlamydia, I wonder what poly is short for. Polyamorous? Polygon? Something to do with the image of the crown on the coins, yeah. I don't know if I've ever actually seen one. Do you think Mr. O'Neill's right about the glowing with a pretty golden eye? That'd be so wonderful, ellipsis. Hey, look, a wall. Huh? Dirt and grass. I'm not saying that I believe him now or anything, far from it. I'm just saying that if all he says is true, it blah 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 blah. Eh? Wait, ellipsis. Polytheism. Don't tell me she's lost, ellipsis. Polly! Polyphonic! Polly, where are you? Okay, that's gonna get really old. Polly is prefixed to a lot of things. And just like that, ellipsis. Polygon. Nice. Polly. Polly want a cracker? Oh, I told her to stay close to me, too. What? And there she goes. Where could she have gone? Ellipsis. She's hopeless, ellipsis. She's probably dead. Yeah, which direction am I heading? I'm going around. Which way did she go? I think she went this way? Polypeptide. Polyester. That's a pretty good one. Cause that's two different names, Poly and Esther. Polly, come on out. Polly. I can't find her anywhere, ellipsis. This is all my fault for being so careless, ellipsis. I shouldn't have taken my eyes off her, ellipsis. I never do this either, so why did I do it this time? Oh, look, dirt. Wait a second, ellipsis. Is this the right way? I'm lost! Which way did I come from again? I don't know, you keep spinning the damn camera around. Okay, well, this is the Crone Mountain Trail. Polly! Answer me, Polly! Where, oh, where have you gone, ellipsis? Huh? Where am I? I've never been this far from the orphanage before, ellipsis. Looks like Polly's not the only one who's lost, ellipsis. Ellipsis. What am I doing? I need to be strong and look after the other children. I've got to find Polly. This is all my fault. It's all my fault, ellipsis. I never should have believed that silly story, ellipsis. I should never have taken Polly so far from the orphanage, ellipsis. How could I have messed up so badly? Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Uh-oh. It's one of the explodey ones. Whew! Ellipsis. I've got to find Polly. If a monster like that finds her before I do, Ellipsis, I don't even want to think about it. Please, be safe, Polly. Polly, Polly! She's gonna end up in both. Where are you, Polly? Answer me, please! Polly, Ellipsis, please, Ellipsis. Just come out, Ellipsis. I know I messed up, Ellipsis, so please just come out, Ellipsis. Eek. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Custom pose. I mustn't cry, Ellipsis. I mustn't cry, Ellipsis. Sniffle, Ellipsis. Sob, Ellipsis. Yep, fog's rolling in. Or she's losing consciousness. Are the seasons changing? Blech, Ellipsis. It's mad chilly this time of year, huh? Oh my god, what the hell is that? Eh? Is that... What's the big dragon's name? Ragnar or something like that? Is it Ragnar Jr.? Oh god. Oh, it's a yawn. Okay, I thought he was having a poo or something. Maybe I should go catch some more Z's, Ellipsis. Excuse me. Who are you? Huh? What's the big deal? Don't scare a dragon like that. I thought my heart was gonna go pumping right out of my chest. Ragnar, thank you. Yeah, Ragnar, I think, is the knight character in Knight character in Dragon Quest IV. I think that's Ragnar. Ragnar is the dragon rat. Huh, Ellipsis? Was it? Something on my face, little buddy? You're weird. Look at the loser dragon! Hey, Ellipsis, it's way not cool to laugh that much. Ellipsis, sorry. What are you doing here anyway? Who, me? Just keeping my head low while all that scary stuff was going down. Scary stuff? Like what? Like the Glorious and the Oriole and junk, Ellipsis. Didn't you hear about them? Ellipsis, I don't think so. Oh my god, kids, don't you read the liberal news? Probably not. Huh, Ellipsis. Okay, are you a baby dragon? Yepers, I'm only 320 years old. What? Really? Why are you so surprised? That's totally normal. It is? I'm not so sure about that, Ellipsis. Anyway, I'm bored. I want some grub. he says, staring at Mary. Well, you'll do. Do you know if there are any dandelions that bloom around here? Is that what you eat? Well, that and small children. Sunflowers are yummalicious, too. They taste just like the sun, no lie. I didn't know that, Ellipsis. Oh, I know! Ta-da! You can have one of my super special sandwiches! This door hasn't been explained 7 games down the line. Okay, why it's in, so you don't know why it's in the game. They haven't got any dandelions or sunflowers in them, but they've got some plants from our garden in them. So I'm sure they'll have a sunny taste to them. Okay, open wide now, Ellipsis. Oh, come on, you can open wider than that. So, what do you think? Munch munch. That was so good. I made it all myself, too. Aren't I amazing? Wow, you're crazy amazing. Can I have another one? Another one? But I've only got one left, and that one's supposed to be mine. Well, I mean, the one you gave Ragnar Jr. is, was supposed to be Polly's, so... Ellipsis. Give me half, then. Pretty please? Well, Ellipsis, I suppose I could. Okay, you win. And they played, and they frolicked. Red light. Green light. Red light. They played until the sun went down. Ellipsis, it's getting chilly now. You think? You have trouble dealing with the cold? Nuh-uh. I do awesome with the cold, I swear. It's nothing to be ashamed of. I'll go gather some firewood, alright? It'll get a lot warmer if we start a fire. Just wait here, okay? Okay, Ellipsis. Can you be fast, though, please? Hurry! I'm freezing my cold-blooded little tail off. Oh, hey, dandelions. Oh, Ellipsis, I didn't think I'd find any here. Got some firewood. Got a blocked path. Here's some. Got some more firewood. I thought you were going to wait for me. But it's getting dark now. Being out in the dark alone is kind of scary, Ellipsis. Hug. There. Feel any better now? Yeah, stop that. You're tickling me. You're so soft and you smell so nice, Ellipsis. Huh? This smells like Ellipsis. I can't remember. This smell is just somehow familiar, Ellipsis. It smells like Polly. Did you eat Polly? I'll help you look for firewood, too. That way we'll both be warmer. That sounds great. The dragon has joined your party. Alright, awesome. Help! Help! It's trying to eat me! Help! Alright, got some more firewood. Here's some. Yeah, we're gonna build a damn bonfire. Here's a rock. Do you have a character portrait? No. And some more. Alright, that should be enough. Meanwhile, Polly's lying at the bottom of some ravine. Yeah. What, did you pick up one stick at each look? Okay. Alright, this should do. Wait, we're gonna need some fire to get this started, aren't we? Don't sweat it, I got this. See, I told you it could open its mouth bigger. Wow. You can really breathe fire? Anyone can do it if they practice enough. Even you, Mary. Well, they can't. Uh-huh, they can. I only learned how to do it recently, too. Only took me 320 years. Really? I wonder if I'll be able to do it if I practice enough. I'm sure you could if you practice for 320 years like me. I'm not even gonna live that long. And Polly sure as hell didn't. You're so soft, ellipsis. That's what she said. Wait. And I'm sure I know this scent from somewhere, ellipsis. But where, ellipsis? It's so warm, ellipsis. Achoo. Ellipsis? Ellipsis. Ellipsis? He's gone, ellipsis. Ellipsis. I guess that's it, ellipsis. I'm going to die here. I guess I'll go home. Wherever that is. Ellipsis. Oh. Okay. Holy shit, that's a drop. Matron, ellipsis. I'm sorry, ellipsis. Boy, she was up there. Gulp. Happiness is like a box of tacos. There we go. You saved me, ellipsis! Reese has joined the chat. You can fly? I'm still a kid, so yep. Can you only fly if you're little? Well, no, grown-ups can too. It just causes ellipsis problems, ellipsis? It's not much of an answer. Ellipsis. I don't know, Ragnar was flying alright. Maybe he's still sleeping it off, though. I don't know, those wings don't look big enough to lift that chunk. Today sure was fun. What? Hey, are you okay? Wake up. Oh good, she woke up. You okay, Mary? Huh? Ellipsis. What happened to that weird monster? Monster? Were you attacked? No, but ellipsis. There wasn't any monsters, ellipsis, just you. That's weird, ellipsis. Is that all a dream then, ellipsis? Mary! Mary! Do you have a little lamb? Are you okay? Take care, Soulcaster. Yeah, I'm fine, ellipsis. How can you be fine? I promised Chloe and Joshua that I'd protect everyone. I promised. Well, she's fine, so I guess you did? If anything happened to you, I ellipsis. Clem ellipsis? Why do you always gotta try and do crazy things alone anyway? We were all gonna look for the matron's birthday present together, ellipsis. Don't go off and start doing dangerous stuff all by yourself. Ellipsis. He's right, Mary. We were real worried about you. We were all looking for you together, Ellipsis. Because you went and disappeared on us. You did first, Polly. Aye, Ellipsis. I'm sorry, Ellipsis. And thanks. Huh? What are you thanking us for? I wasn't worried or nothing. I just figured we could look for you while looking for a present, Ellipsis. It's not like I like you, Baka. Ellipsis. You remember how Clem forgot to buy those decorations when he was in Mr. O'Neill's shop, right? That was why we went over to the bazaar to do a bunch of shopping there so we could get what we needed for Matron's birthday. He said we had to go do it because it'd be a big pain in the butt for you. Just don't tell her everything. Anyway, we headed over to the Crone Trail, and Ellipsis. Ow! You're hurting me, Clem. Ellipsis. Hee hee, Ellipsis. I feel so happy for some reason. I feel like I just had a dream. A really, really nice dream, Ellipsis. Mary? Are you okay? You aren't feeling sick or something, are you? Are you alright? Feeling dizzy or nauseous? No, I'm fine. I was just spacing out a little. A lot's happened, you see, Ellipsis. Huh, alright then. Okay, troops, let's start heading back. What? But we still haven't found a present yet. Maybe not, but you're all downright exhausted from looking around for one. The young lady here looks like she could do with some serious napping too. I'm fine, honestly, Ellipsis. Nope, not hearing it. I'll escort you all back home, so take it easy and get some rest for today. If any of you were to get sick from overexerting yourselves, the matron would be really upset, wouldn't she? You can always keep searching for a present tomorrow. I'll give you a hand, okay? Wow, really? You're pretty cool for a guy who looks so boring. Ouch, Ellipsis. Just kick me down while you're at it, what don't you? Huh? What's this, Ellipsis? Wow, Ellipsis, that looks Ellipsis. You don't think that could be Ellipsis? Whoa. It's a happiness stone. Yeah. It must be. Clem suddenly chimed that he had an idea as he took an old pendant out of his pocket. He grumbled that it was only something he stumbled upon at the bazaar. With everyone's encouragement, I decided to try setting the happiness stone in the center in hopes that it would fit. It fit perfectly, too. It was as if they were always meant to be together. Polly's golden chain turned out to be the perfect length as well. Which means Daniel didn't contribute at all. Oh, okay. Finally, we placed it in the small box that Daniel had kept with him, wrapped in a wrapping paper, and the perfect necklace was born. Polly's really into the tea. Okay, no, she's probably staring at the cookies. Alright, yeah, it's probably the cookies. So did Matron Teresa make all the cookies and cake and sandwiches and tea for her own birthday party? Huh? Horrible poppers! This is the same smell that monster gave off, Ellipsis. Oh my god! She slaughtered the monster and made it into a cake! Is that because I gave her the happiness stone? Mary? We're not doing a second illustration. We're just going to zoom in on this one. It's fine. I understand now. Now we'll change the expression up. It's the warm smell of happiness. Happiness is a centuries-old baby dragon. Okay. And we got a happiness stone out of it, so... And 12,000 Mira, nice. I don't think we have quite enough to get into that $50,000 door, but... All our characters are like, what the hell was that all about? Alright. What other doors we got? Actually, let's happiness. Stone that makes attacked enemies drop sometimes. Kills your speed, though. Alright, what else we got here? Looks like we got the moon doors. Let's do it this way. Oh, there's this moon door. Right. Bring me the girl who shines like the sun, and may the boy who cherishes that light be at her side. Only then will the door open. Okay, well that sounds like Stella and Joshua. Oh, hey, Cecilia? Celeste. I've confirmed the existence of 4 gates. So far, each of them leads to another area created by the Lord of Phantasma. Ellipsis. Beyond those is another area, but I'm afraid no matter how hard I try, I can't learn a thing about it. I fear you'll only be able to tear down the wall blocking access to it to find out what is on the other side. Alright. Oh, well, we've... You guys, yeah, so... Level 124. Alright, let's see. Let's grab a Stell. And... Olivier's fine. No, it's Moon Door, right? This one? Moon Door. I say standing alone. Oh, hey, it's the rats who almost ate Gilbert. Bring me the girl who shines like the sun, and may the boy who cherishes that light be at her side. Will the door open? Ellipsis. Yep. And we really should have saved the game. Whoops. Oh. There's a light. There's a light. I shall grant to you a memory fragment and my blessing, you lucky little duck. Ellipsis. Da 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 da. Is it still trying to play? The first week, Ellipsis. Well, hello there. There's no need to be so afraid. I am but a humble magician. I will heal your broken heart for you. Provided, of course, Ellipsis, I am compensated. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Feels like an adult with an impressive mustache beat the shit out of me. Ellipsis. Gah! Joshua, are you okay? Would it help if I jumped on you? Oh, your temperature's gone up again. Stay still. I'll jump on your chest. Where's a towel, Ellipsis? Where's a towel, Ellipsis? Wait a sec, okay? I'll be right back with some water. Or a towel. Maybe both. Maybe a towel that's soaked in water. Crane eye, Ellipsis. I'm Ellipsis. All I could hear in my head during those days were the same words repeating endlessly like a broken record, Ellipsis. Yet somehow, I had no idea who was saying them, Ellipsis. All I knew was that... Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Hi, Ellipsis. You know, they changed the Yakuza branding to Like a Dragon. Falcom's probably going to change the English title of these games to Trails of Ellipsis or something. I ellipsis. Huh? I can't find him anywhere, ellipsis. He's supposed to be hurt and resting, not out wandering around. Joshua, where the heck are you? Boy. Joshua. Joshua. What is the name of the kid? It's Heavy Rain. The one guy's kid. Is it Kevin? Doesn't sound right. Jason! It's Jason! 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 That's what it was, it's Jason. Oh, there you are. What are you doing out here? You've got to start taking it easy. Ellipsis. Why? I'm fine. Caleb, thank you. Jason. Heavy Rain is not a good game. Unless you're playing it with someone else. If you've got someone on the couch next to you, the game is hilarious. Are you sure? Is your fever gone? It was just a temporary one as a result of my injuries. My temperature went back down this morning. I'm fine now. Really? Ooh, ellipsis. Yay. That's good. You were moaning over and over in your sleep. I was worried about you. Ellipsis. Did I say anything? Huh? Forget I asked. Ellipsis. So, ellipsis, what were you dreaming about that was making you moan so much, huh? Huh? If you're feeling better, do you want to play together? It must have been pretty boring to sleep all the time. Ellipsis? Play? I know it's boring for me when I'm stuck in bed with a fever. Jason! You know how in Luigi's Mansion there's a Mario button, so you can have Luigi yell out Mario whenever you want, and in Stray you have the meow button. Every time you slam on the meow button you get a meow. The same thing in Heavy Rain. Your kid goes missing. Your obnoxious kid who definitely deserves to get run over goes missing. Jason! Everyone who plays the game cannot help but just constantly slam on the Jason button. We get Jason in the chat till one of us gets the trophy. That's right. I hate not having anything to do. Oh, but you probably shouldn't be running around with your foot all messed up, ellipsis. I guess tag and kick the can won't work, ellipsis. Hey, you can fish. Ellipsis. If you want to play by yourself. Just stay away from me. I'm gonna sulk. Because it's probably gonna get dangerous here soon. It is? I'm grateful to you for taking care of me. Pass that on to Cassius Bright, too. Ellipsis. No gloomy faces allowed. I will beat you until you're happy. Ellipsis. When you're feeling down, the best thing to do is to do something you enjoy. You know, that's actually not bad advice. That'll pick you right up. As I started reading the sentence, I was afraid it would go somewhere like, when you're feeling down, just smile until you know, which is terrible advice. But yeah, if you're feeling down, the best thing to do is do something you enjoy. Yeah, that's, I could get behind that. Wait here, okay? I'll bring you stuff you'll really like. Pinky swear, she says without actually doing the pinky thing. Ellipsis. There still don't seem to be any signs that anyone's going to come after me, ellipsis. But it's bound to happen eventually. I've got 2 or 3 days at most before they find this place. 2 or 3 days, ellipsis. Joshua! Here you go, a present from me. So cheer up, okay? Pardon me. Estelle proudly presented Joshua with a couple of roly-polies. She's just go digging in the dirt until she found some bugs? Okay. Ellipsis. What is she doing? Aren't they cute? They kind of are. They curl up if you poke them. They do. Yep. Roly-polies or sow bugs or pill bugs are broadly a favorite of small children because you poke them and they do curl up. Heavy Rain 2 featuring Muller looking for Olivier. There you go. I'm fine, thanks. What? How come? They're so cute! Ellipsis. Because I don't. Also, stop coming over here. Stay away from me! So you want another kind of bug, huh? Yes, that's exactly what you should be taking away from this conversation, Estelle. That wasn't what I was trying to say, Ellipsis. Hold on, I know lots of bugs! Ellipsis. How about this? It's a dragonfly. How? Okay. Roly-poly's pretty easy to just, pick up off the ground. Disturb the dirt, you should find them. But a dragonfly, that's well done. I don't want one of these either, Ellipsis. Okay, but how about this? You gotta like these. Behold, a Malgan monitor lizard. Oh god. Ellipsis. What? You're one tough cookie, Ellipsis. Monitor lizard's not a bug. But whatever. Look, this isn't about what I like. I don't want any kind of bug or lizard or anything you have to offer me. Try a frog, Estelle. Urgh! This one's my favorite too. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? So, once upon a time, I was working with my sister at a pumpkin farm. Which is exactly what it sounds like. I think it was part of her, if I'm remembering right, it was some project thing with her Girl Scout troop. Harvesting pumpkins for something or another. And my sister found a really cool lizard. And she picked it up and just carried it around with her for a good part of the day. Because it was just a neat lizard, and she picked it up, and it wasn't doing anything, so she just brought it with her everywhere. Just a very weird, docile, big, fat, chunky lizard. Like this big. I mean, a big one that you can pick up. And, towards the end of the day, she showed it to our mom, and she said, "Put that down right now." She sets it down. The reason my mom freaked out is because she'd picked up a Gila monster. Which, luckily, that was the most docile Gila monster in the history of Gila monsters, because you do not want those little bastards to bite you, because, one, they're slightly poisonous, and two, they will not let go. Once they latch on, they're probably not letting go. So, that was funny. I'm feeling more and more like there's something I'm missing here, Ellipsis. Sit down for a minute, Joshua. He totally is. I've got a serious question to ask. I'm already there. I'm already sitting. What kind of bugs do you like? Big ones? Pretty ones? Ones with lots of legs? Ones with long feelers? Ones with shells? Wings? Webbed feet? Ellipsis. I don't want any bugs at all. What? There's a screen shake and a slight pull out. Nice direction there. I like that. I'm gonna have to pull out all the stops. I need something so surprising you'll change your mind, Ellipsis. Don't move a muscle. How about a 320-year-old dragon? I'll find something. I will. Ellipsis. She sure likes bugs, doesn't she? She goes to Japan to get one of those horned beetles. Those things are pretty neat. Oh, those things sleep you. Oh, she's got a net. Okay. Oh, Ellipsis, he ran away. He had a real funny face, too. No, I can't let this get me down. Not with how sad... there it goes. Not with how sad Joshua looks like now. He's in so much pain, Ellipsis, and he can't move around or do anything fun, either. Which means I gotta find him the ultimate bug to cheer him up. Oh, it's back. You get back here! And they find her unconscious in the woods because those things will sleep you. Ellipsis. It's so, Ellipsis, quiet here. Even after all I've been through, this is the first time I've been in a situation like this, Ellipsis. I still say fishing would be a pretty decent activity for him with a, you know, a foot on the mend and liking his quiet time. Joshua! 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 Ellipsis. Look what I got. Hiya! Look at this one's face! How many times do I have to tell you I don't want any bugs before it gets through? Are you even listening? Look though, I hereby name this human moth, because the pattern on its wings looks like a human face. Ellipsis. She's gonna hold this thing out in front of him, it's gonna spit its sleep gas at him, put his ass to sleep. What the heck? I knew this would surprise you. Except it didn't. I knew my efforts would pay off big time. Next time I'm gonna bring back something even more awesome. Stag beetle, that's what it's called. Whee! She's so obnoxious, Ellipsis. 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 God, what is she dragging behind her? Oh great, she's back. Joshua! Help! Geronimo! I've made poor life choices! We're not going to animate treading water, but yeah, a slight bob, that's, there we go. What was that for? What was what for? I'm going to splash you. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. The water feels so nice. Not when I'm fully clothed so much, but, you know. I know. Want to go fishing? Right? Yes. Stagnant pond water seeping into my socks. Playing in the water's fun, but real fishing's even more fun. Let's go catch today's lunch. Oh, no, that's way too steep. We are trapped in here forever. Come on, Joshua, we're getting out. You'll catch a cold if you stay in those wet clothes too long. Naked fishing! Ellipsis. Maybe there's a lower bank somewhere. Do. Yay, caught a big one. This one's for you, Joshua. Throw a fish at him. You don't need to catch anything for me, Ellipsis. Now I'm gonna catch one for me. If I don't catch anything, I'll have to go without lunch, and that would suck! Ellipsis. Lou says, this sounds like one of those irritating people arguing with you on Twitter without reading comprehension. Oh, you mean like YouTube support? So what you're saying is that you want more bugs. I never even mentioned bugs. Oh, is YouTube censoring you again? Oh, but it let the FFS through. Interesting. Hang on, where's my cursor? Wow, whatever it censored you, that it didn't even get moderated. It didn't go through at all. A little bit more to the YouTube support story here. So, I had mentioned on Twitter, I said, anyone else having an issue with YouTube vids defaulting to a low resolution, requiring you to manually change it every single time you start a video? Started for me a few days ago. I thought there was a way to set the resolution default, but I can't find it. Was it removed? YouTube, or Team YouTube, responds, without capitalizing the first word of any sentence, sometimes YouTube adjusts a vid's resolution to improve viewing. Example, if someone's internet connection is slow, definition can be adjusted. You can still change it yourself from the menu settings by selecting quality though. Hope this helps. And I responded, no. Advising me to do what I clearly said I was already doing as a workaround is not remotely helpful. I'm now using a third-party browser extension to get around your incompetence. How are you so unbelievably bad at this? Team YouTube, not missing a beat, responds, it's also possible that some browsers don't support newer video formats or quality options. But we totally understand your concerns. Feel free to share your feedback about it here. This helps us make improvements. So I responded, if you actually took the time to read my original tweet, you'd know that isn't the problem. You would also have answered my explicit question, I thought there was a way to set resolution default, but I can't find it. Was it removed? Team YouTube responded again. The quality of the video stream might change based on some viewing conditions. You can gain better insight on why that happens here, linking a video that doesn't talk about that at all. The video teaches you how to adjust the quality settings whether watching on mobile or desktop. As for the default option, you could a feedback report about it, as this is how requests are collected, reviewed, and prioritized. So I said, or you could just tell me where the option is, if it was moved, removed, or if I'm mistaken and it never existed. That was 12 hours ago. They've not since replied. So, yeah, YouTube is pretty useless. Brian says, that resolution issue actually affected me for a while with all of your streams, setting them to the lowest possible resolution. It stopped a while back for some reason. Yeah, it's... I mean, as a first thing, it's like, well, you know, maybe your connection is bad. That's true. If you have a poor connection, it will automatically reduce the resolution. That happens. But I've checked my connection. It's fine. And if it was something that just happened once on one video, sure, that, you know, that happens occasionally. But it's been happening for like the last 5 days on every video, every time. And it's not an issue. I don't know why they bring up, well, you know, some file formats won't play in some browsers. I didn't say anything about not being able to watch the video. And, you know, some resolutions are just not available on some videos. Yeah, I clearly said I was manually adjusting it each time, so that's not the problem either. Well, I mean, you could send in a request, or you could just answer the goddamn question that I asked in the first place. I mean, I may be mistaken. It's perfectly possible that there was never actually a set the default video resolution if available. I'm pretty sure there was, but if there was, I can't find it. So it was either moved, removed, or never existed. Whatever the answer is, I'd just like to know. The proper way to support the question would be to answer the question I asked. Instead of, here, maybe it's something that it's obviously not. No, it's definitely not something that it's obviously not. Well, maybe you could send in a report ticket and request a new feature. I'm like, it's not a new feature. It's either a moved or a removed one. Again, maybe it would be a new feature. Yeah, if they had come back and said to me, that was never actually a thing, but go here and recommend it. Okay, cool. Again, this feels deliberately belligerent. It feels like they're doing this on purpose just to piss people off. I don't know why. Maybe they're very bored, I don't know. Maybe their algorithm, maybe it's a bot that responds off of keywords, which is why its answers don't really relate to anything. But if it's a bot, why did they program it not to capitalize the first word of every sentence? Weird. I mean, they capitalize nothing except YouTube. They capitalize the Y and the T in YouTube, nothing else gets capitalized consistently in all of their tweets. Is this a house style you've adopted? Why? Don't do that. That's dumb. Brian says, bot is my guess. Being helpful costs money. Being unhelpful is free. Yeah, I know. I mean, I have trouble imagining that any actual human is this unbelievably incompetent or stupid or unhelpful. It's kind of gotta be a bot, right? That's just searching out keywords, saw resolution, and it's like, oh, well, we'll just pull this pre-written response and hope it helps. It's programmed to type sloppily so to look less like a bot. Maybe they thought it seemed more lifelike with poor grammar. Yeah, I don't know. It's to the point where I almost want to block Team YouTube on Twitter because it just pisses me off. Team YouTube has never been helpful at all. They have never offered any information or advice or solutions to anything ever. Their responses do nothing but aggravate me. I'm an angry person. I get upset over dumb things all the time. That's a me problem. But still, I'm at the point where I'm like, I kind of want to block YouTube just because I don't want to hear from them because they just end up pissing me off. They're never helpful. They just anger me. Lou says, okay, just did a test and it looks like the name of the lizard your sister picked up is considered to be a dirty word by YouTube? Gila monster? Once more, I'm baffled. I'm baffled too. Does Gila mean something dirty that I'm not aware of? Yeah, I'm just looking in the YouTube chat to see if something got moderated, but no. Yeah, if anyone wants to look at Gila is Gila, so good old Gila monster. She doesn't listen to a word anyone says to her, does she? They are pretty neat. You could totally understand why a young kid would go, ooh, and pick it up off the ground, because they're cool. Ooh, I got a bite. Ha! But yeah, don't pick up Gila monsters. They will probably bite you and not let go. And make you sick. Oh, it's a Dace Dace? I really don't know. And it's tiny, ellipsis. Daddy's getting this one. He probably just spent the day messing around instead of working anyway. He doesn't deserve a cool fish. What? Okay, next one I catch is definitely mine. Hi-ho! 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 It's off to work we go. Do-do-do-do-do-do. She doesn't know anything about Cassius Bright. Do you know your own father? So he tells his daughter nothing about what he does, ellipsis. It fits his profile, I suppose. Lou, did you try Gila and Monster separately to see which part of, or if it's the combo? Brian says YouTube chat moderation must be machine learned. It's the only way to explain the oddities. Like that time Lou and I made the exact same comment and only I got censored. Lou, do you say nasty, filthy things in, like, other chats, and the machine learns, like, it's Lou. We better be careful about what she says. Oh, it got away. The next one's not going to be so lucky, though. Lou says, Urban Dictionary is telling me that it's a term for an unattractive woman. Helamont? I've never heard that, but okay. Ellipsis. Do-do-do-do-do. Ah, a tug! Okay, maybe not. Ellipsis. Ellipsis? She's gonna get yanked in the water. Ellipsis? And a baby dragon walks up. Ellipsis. Ellipsis? No, it's nothing, ellipsis. Ellipsis, I'm such a potty mouth, yeah. Was it always so, ellipsis? Bright, ellipsis? The greenery's hurting my eyes, ellipsis. Gotcha! This one's gonna be huge! Come to me, lunchy fishy. What the heck? It's a baby! The second week. Ellipsis. Think she's okay? She didn't come over to the shop yesterday either. I still think you're worried about nothing. Stell's okay. She always does whatever she wants, when she wants. But she used to come over to play every day. Ellipsis. Yeah, well, she's got a boy to play with now. Estelle! It's Alyssa! Estelle! Come outside! You don't think she's been abducted, do you? I think I'd buy she got attacked by monsters in the woods and ended up experiencing a slow, drawn-out death more than that. That sounds like the way she'd go. That's so gross. That's what she gets for going into the woods all the time to play. Oh, no, ellipsis. Poor Estelle, ellipsis. You do know I'm joking, right? Come on out, Estelle. We know you're in there. Alyssa's gonna cry if you don't. If you're looking for Estelle, she's out at the moment. Gathering bugs or something. He's making a butt print in the ground with the base of that tree. You're a boy! Huh? Ellipsis. Who are you? Yeah! Yep, she's out. Joshua! Joshua! I caught something amazing! Eh? Huh? What are you doing here? Estelle, where have you been all this time? I was so worried about you. Who's this boy anyway? Someone you know? Oh, just someone I jump up and down on when he's lying in bed. We've been trying to talk to him for ages now, but he won't tell us anything. Keeps telling us everything we ask is none of our business. Estelle, are these your friends? Yeah, they are, ellipsis. It seems they're not lying about that part then. They don't seem to have undergone any kind of training either, and their guard is virtually non-existent, ellipsis. I figure it's about time they found me, ellipsis. But it doesn't look like these two have anything to do with them. He's barely talked ever since we got here. I've never seen him around Roland before. How do you even know him? Oh, because Daddy gave him to me as a present. He's mine, oh mine. He's my new little brother. Okay? Ellipsis? He is. Wow, ellipsis. I sure wouldn't have guessed that. Neither would I, ellipsis, because it doesn't make any sense. I added a word. That's not how getting a little brother works. But it's true. Right, Joshua? No, it isn't. I thought he was going to jump at the one in the lake there. Hey, wait a minute. Listen, young man. Listen to what your older sister tells you. As if someone like you could be my older sister. Huh? Why? I'm not here to be friends with you. The only reason I'm here at all is that things just worked out that way. That was what Cassius Bright said, wasn't it? Ellipsis. Oh, and one more thing. Can you stop bringing me bugs? I don't know what your obsession with them is, but being too much of a meddler is just going to end with you getting hurt. Ah, take that and that! Ow! Ow! In this house, I'm the older one! That means you have to listen to what I say! Ow! Ellipsis. Okay. Is she... Did she scruff Joshua? Okay, Joshua? Go on. Answer. No! Excuse me. Oh, gosh. Well, those two sure get along well, Ellipsis. So it seems, Ellipsis. You two can shut up anytime. Got you. I win. From today until forever, I'm your big sister. Even when we're dating and smooching. Okay, we may have to rethink this in a few years, but no backsies allowed. Oh, shoot. This is gonna get awkward at some point. Estelle, no, he's gonna reach for the axe. I was actually thinking the same thing. Why has fandom nicknamed her Bestelle? The world may never know. Estelle is Bestelle. Yep. I'm watching you sleep. Well, okay, I'm sleeping next to you. I swear, Ellipsis. Why does she do this every single night? I wish she'd mind her own business, Ellipsis. And how does she sleep sitting upright with such great posture? Joshua. Determined to sleep outside again, Ellipsis. Come on over here, boy. Have a drink with your old man. I know you're only 10 or whatever, but not a fan of sleeping in the same room as Estelle, I take it? She keeps bringing me bugs. She's way too much of a meddler. She's also completely clueless. She's got no idea how much danger she's willingly exposing herself to, Ellipsis. Why don't you tell her, Cassius Bright? She has a right to know. Why do you stand by and say nothing? The room next to Estelle's has been used as a storage room for a while now, but it could still be converted into a bedroom if need be. Might actually be perfect for you. Haven't been in there in a while, but I think there might even already be a bed in there. I'm fine as I am. I don't need a room. Or bugs. Ellipsis. I'll give you that. Estelle loves to poke her nose in anything and everything that catches her interest. And I can see how, from your perspective, that makes her look like a simple-minded, clueless child. But that's where you're mistaken. It's not her who's clueless. It's you. Ellipsis! Estelle knows exactly what she wants out of life and what she has to do to get it. Those things are part of what makes her who she is. Although I can't deny that I was hoping to raise her to be a little more of a Ellipsis, well, ordinary girl than she's grown up to be. Ellipsis. Still, compare that to you, Joshua. You don't have a clue what you want anymore. You don't know what you should be doing. Which of you is really in the right here? Ellipsis. Just so we're clear, whatever you decide to do, I have no intention of indulging you. I'm not going to tell you to leave, ellipsis, but I'm not going to tell you to stay, either. What you want to do, where you want to go, who you want to become, ellipsis, those are all things for you to decide, and you alone. No one can make that decision for you, and no one knows what kind of decision you will make. Only you can make this world seem bright. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Just what do I want, ellipsis? Mint chocolate chip ice cream. Several weeks later, ellipsis. Did you know that some people don't like mint? You know, spearmint, peppermint, mint. Several peaceful weeks passed. Joshua's injuries continued to heal, and it wasn't long before he was able to walk with ease again. Estelle was jumping for joy at this fact, using it as an excuse to drag him out to play with her at every possible opportunity. For him, however, it meant more than deciding what game to play next. He had to decide what course of action he was to take. The time for him to make his choice was drawing near, ellipsis. Alright, is that the path to the pretzel farm? Yes, it is. Okay. I don't know why the pretzel farm has a radish logo on their sign. It should be the pretzel. Pretzel farm! Pretzel? That's the short-haired girl's last name, right? Tio, yeah. Uh-huh, this is where Tio lives. Guess what, though? Her mom had twins! As if I needed to guess anything, you wouldn't shut up about it when you first heard the news. You've also been to see them over and over as it is, ellipsis. Are they still exciting enough to want to keep visiting? Oh, we're not here to visit them today. We're here for the pretzels. We're here to help at the farm. Right now, it's harvesting time. That's right. You gotta... I'm trying to figure out where... I have to decide if pretzels grow out of the dirt or grow off of trees or bushes before I manage it, before I craft this joke, but I'm kind of uncertain. Now I've ruined it. The timing's all off. It doesn't work. Lou. Estelle was jumping for joy. Unfortunately for Joshua, she was once more jumping onto him. Estelle, should I buy you a trampoline? No, I've got Joshua. But Miss Hannah's kind of stuck with the babies, so they need some help. That's right, babies. Friggin' useless. Useless babies? Just sit there and poop and cry? And when Alyssa can't help with the farm work, and when Alyssa told me about it, I wanted to help to be me. Well, it's nice of you to offer, ellipsis. But why do I have to come too? Because I said so. No complaining. Okay, you know one thing that I would imagine that this series adopts at some point is a chat history. You know, so in case, like me, you get distracted by something and you accidentally click past something, you can just go back a few lines and reread a conversation. That's something that's very common in modern RPGs today, so I'd imagine they add that at some point. Hell, we might actually see it in Crossbell, considering that it's a brand new localization. I doubt that was in there originally, but you know, maybe they added it. But I would imagine like at least the later Cold Steel games would probably include something like that. So yeah, I mean it's doesn't make or break a game, but it's a quality of life thing. It's nice to have. Because I said so, no complaining. Let's go! This is the part of your rear hillbilly. I told you it's rehabilitation. Like that. I would have liked to, check that, because she had a pun there and I kind of missed it. I am correct, so says Jared. I like being correct. Estelle! Oh, Joshua came too. Yeah, I dragged him. I bet you dragged him along by force, didn't you? Hey, we've come to help. Well, well. Music to my ears, because those babies are completely useless. They're such a drag. Why do we even have the babies? What were we thinking? They're gonna be completely useless for like a solid decade. Thanks much for coming over. You did an awful lot for us while Hannah was pregnant, as it was. Aw, that was nothing. Piece of cake for me. Now I see the chickens wandering around over there. I'm gonna go grab some eggs. Aha, you're a force to be reckoned with, Estelle. Oh, but who is Ellipsis? He's Estelle's new little brother. You know about him, I told you before. His name's Joshua! 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 Oh, that does ring a bell, Ellipsis. The one who had a big fight with her at some point. Ellipsis. Now, where's the other one? Miss Pretzel. Hello, Mrs. Pretzel. Why, hello to you too. I'm so sorry to make you two help out again, but these babies are completely useless. Can't get anything done with the useless babies. You've been helping out so much as it is. If I could get right back to work, I would, but again, these babies. Ellipsis. Easy now, you need to rest for a while longer before we can start thinking about that. Why, I was back to work in no time after Tio was born. She wasn't useless like these two. I just put her on my back and got right to work again. Really? Hell if I remember, I was a baby. How am I supposed to know I was a baby? Sticking twins on my back is probably pushing it though, Ellipsis. Well, I mean, if only there was another adult who could hold the other baby. I mean, you could get one on the back and one on the front, though. What are we talking about? Let's see. Just don't get the PS4 version of Zero if you want chat history. Who is Ellipsis anyway, says Caleb? I know. Ellipsis is referred to throughout the entire series, and we've never met this character yet. I heard about that with the PS4 localization being based on an already existing PS4 release from years ago in Japan, so it doesn't have some of the improvements that'll be in the PC and Switch version. Which is, I mean, I get it. It's a shame though. But yeah, I'll almost certainly be playing Crossbow on the PC anyway, so. Let's see. It was in the Geofront version, so it'll be in the official version. Cool. Her friends call her Ellie. Oh, who's our black-haired friend? That's Joshua. Tio told us about him a while ago. Right, Estelle's younger brother. I remember now. Why, isn't he adorable? There are also a ton of sons of Ellipsis. He, she, they really must get around. Yeah. Ellipsis. Have you come to help us too? Sorry if it's not much fun. What's not fun about pulling eggs straight from a chicken's bum? Wait, is that a bandage I see? Uh-oh, you're right, Ellipsis. Didn't even notice till you pointed it out. Ellipsis. My injuries are more or less healed. They won't have any effect on my ability to work. But more or less healed means they're still healing. We can't ask an injured boy to do all our work for us. You need to sit and rest, Ellipsis. Hold the other baby! Honey, I have or hold both babies and I'll do the farm work. Honey, I have a perfect idea. Let Joshua hold the useless babies. Okay, let me explain the harvesting process. Estelle, Alyssa, Tio, you can handle the fields in this area here. Try and start from the fields on the north side, it'll probably be more efficient to split up too. Franz, I'm combining Hannah and Franz for some reason, so Franz and I will take care of the vegetables in the greenhouses. And as for Joshua, Ellipsis, I'll leave taking care of the babies to you. The boy is Will and the girl is Cher. Ellipsis. Understood. Well, let's get to work. If you run into any problems or there's anything you don't understand, just give them a good shake. Don't be afraid to ask. Okay. Ellipsis. They did a nice job modeling the little swaddled Cher and Henry, whatever his name is. Ellipsis. The past few weeks, there's been no sign at all that anyone's coming after me. Why not? Don't they like me anymore? Is it because I lost to Cassius? They feel I'm just incompetent and unworthy? They must have worked out where I am by now. So am I supposed to take this to mean that they're not interested in me anymore? So they just stole my memories and cast me aside? But still, Ellipsis. I still feel like Ellipsis. Like I've lost something really important to me, Ellipsis. What is it? Just what have I, Ellipsis? Joshua, this is Ellipsis. What have I, Ellipsis? Joshua! What? I didn't drop the babies. Are you listening, Joshua? Ellipsis? Is it Stell? Check this out. Oh god, what has she found now? She holds out a large carrot. Okay. Isn't it cool? I harvested this myself. And this eggplant, too. And you know what eggplants mean. You'll get it when you're older. Look, it's so shiny. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. What? Ellipsis. Ellipsis. You do know you scraped your knee, right? Huh? One day you'll learn to think before you leap, Ellipsis. Or at least to take better care or at least learn to take care of yourself after. Come on, let me take a look at it. Okay, Ellipsis. And abbreviated. Just set them anywhere. just set the babies on the ground. They're swaddled. They're not going anywhere. Joshua took out some disinfectant that he happened to have with him. And he disinfected the babies with them. Because, you know, you gotta disinfect the babies. Ow! That stings, Ellipsis. Just endure it. It'll be over soon. That's what she said. I swear, she attracts scratches and scrapes like a magnet, Ellipsis. It's a wonder she hasn't caught tetanus or something. Joshua? You really do love causing people trouble, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. I never asked you to do anything for me! That just makes you cause people even more trouble. You don't do anything about your injuries or even notice them, and it makes more work for others. You're a danger to yourself no matter how you look at it. Ellipsis, someone should swaddle you like a useless baby. Anyway, Joshua, why do you... Oh, she's cut the back of her hand, too. Eek! Tell me where you're gonna put that stuff before doing it. Ellipsis. Joshua finished treating Estelle's wounds. There, I'm done. Try and take a bit more care in the future, unless you want a lot more of that stuff being a... Ellipsis. Just give him a good shake. It'll be fine. Oh no. What can we do? Shake them! Shake them till they stop. You don't need to do anything. Looking after them is my job. You go back to your own work. I'll handle this. But, Ellipsis, just disinfect them. Well, Ellipsis. Well, Ellipsis. Oh, he's bouncing. See, it's animating a shake just by bouncing the character. There you go. Gurgle. Wow, they stopped. You sure you're not their mom? I'm not even going to dignify that with an answer, Ellipsis. Just go back to work. You're never going to finish if you're not doing anything. Oh, okay. Thanks, Joshua. I'll get a peach next. Thanks, huh? Okay, no one's watching. I can just stop holding the babies. Da 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 da. Yep. Alright, we've molested the chickens and the cows. Alright. Da da da. Da da. Alright, so tomatoes, cabbage, daikon maybe. Pumpkins in the back? Not sure. Do. Yeah, that's right. Work it, Bessie. Chew that cud. Whoa, Ellipsis. He's so cool, Ellipsis. I didn't know he could do that, Ellipsis. Handsome boy playing the harmonica beautifully with a setting sun in the background, Ellipsis. There's a picture if I ever saw one. Did you know he could play, Estelle? Ellipsis. He's supposed to be my brother, and he never told me at all. He's gonna get a huge lecture later. Oh, Estelle, Ellipsis. What are you getting so mad for? Well, that was abrupt. Well, hello there. There's no need to be so afraid. I am but a humble magician. I will heal your broken heart for you. Provided, of course, Ellipsis, I am compensated. I finally understand. I finally know what I lost. Everything that was important to me, my happy memories, all that made me myself, Ellipsis, that was the compensation I gave. All that remains now is a doll, Ellipsis. A twisted, broken fragment of who I was. Butchered that word. Someone who exists only to destroy what others love, Ellipsis. I need to leave. If I stay any longer, I'll end up destroying the happiness of everyone around me. Drama queen. I need to keep things that I care about as far away from me as possible. Not close by. I need them to be far, far out of my reach. And I need to do it now, Ellipsis, before the darkness within me contaminates this place forever. I need to leave. Before my very existence causes her irreparable harm. Emo much? Hey, when's Crossbell come out? Is that the end of this month, or is it next month? The next day, Ellipsis. Gonna get some bugs. I can't believe him, Ellipsis. Not even a jumbo mantis or double seahorse were enough to get a reaction, Ellipsis. He must have really fancy tastes. Okay, today will be the day I'll impress him. Oh, yes. No one can resist the power of the Bug of Legends. Well, hello there, Estelle. What are you standing around out here? 26, okay, 26th of this month. Well, we're probably not finishing the game today, so... Yep. Plenty of time. I imagine we'll finish the third here by the end of this year, so. Strap in, Andrew. Today's the day. That's right. Because we have to start Crossbell next week. All right. 26 is, I don't know, what is today? Monday? Wouldn't it be Monday? Yeah, it's Monday. Why is it coming out on Monday? That's a weird day. Well, whatever. So next Sunday's the 25th, so, yeah, alright. So we don't have to quite finish this today. What are you doing standing around out here? Are you off to do some bug catching? I sure am, but today's not going to be just any bug catching day. Oh, do tell. Ellipsis. Today I'm going to make a special syrup that attracts bugs. And with it, I'll be able to catch a super amazing one. Really? That's interesting. Did you know the best bugs are in the hotel linen closets? But seriously, sweetie, you're 11 now, and a girl. I think you should be starting to dress a bit more like when your age. I don't know, she's wearing a dress, I think. Ellipsis. But they're comfier and way easier to move around in. But these are comfier and okay. Anyway, bye. Estelle? Conform to gender norms, Estelle! Some things never change, Ellipsis. Okay, first, I need to get all the ingredients I need to make my super duper syrup. Alyssa should be able to give me some dragon beans, so that's easy. Then there's the fresh milk and fresh eggs, Ellipsis. Tia will give me some if I ask nicely, maybe. Check for new sneakers! Ellipsis, actually, Ellipsis. It might be more fun to go check the shop for new sneakers right now. Renon! Now, just come on around the counter, that's fine. Hey, Estelle, take it you're here to look at sneakers? You bet. Are there any new ones in? Yeah, we sure do. Ellipsis have nothing new at all. Sorry, kiddo. Our next delivery is due, Ellipsis, the 16th, if my schedule's any indication. The 16th? That's only a week away! One more week, Ellipsis. Just one more week, Ellipsis. Ellipsis, Estelle. Oh, hi. You came at just the right time. Oh, it's 27th in the US, 30th in Europe for some reason. Okay, so yeah, Tuesday. Normal video game day. Alright. Hee hee, you came at just the right time. I just found some clothes that I think would look so cute on you. Today will be the day you finally get to realize your potential as a girl with some nice clothes. But I can't wear them now. I'm going bug catching. They'll just get dirty. Wait. I'm going bug catching. I almost forgot because I was thinking about sneakers, Ellipsis. Back to getting ingredients. Alright, I guess we'll go see Alyssa first. Time to go see Alyssa. Full speed ahead! Vroom! As if that little bundle of energy didn't already have enough to power an airship. Now she's got more than ever, Ellipsis. I wonder what's gotten her so fired up. She's trying to impress a boy. Elisa! Oh, Stell. I still can't get over how cool Joshua was yesterday. I want to hear him play the harmonica again. You'll be lucky to get that out of him, Ellipsis. He won't even talk now. He hasn't said a word since we heard him playing. What? For real? Yeah, Ellipsis. Maybe it was my fault for taking his harmonica without permission and trying to play it too, Ellipsis. You got your mouth juices all over my harmonica. Ew. Oh, you silly thing, Ellipsis. Listen, Estelle, Joshua doesn't seem to want to talk about it, Ellipsis, but it feels to me like he's had some kind of painful experience that's bothering him. So, Ellipsis. Oh, I know. You do? He's got something serious on his mind, I can tell. Sometimes I look at him, and he looks like he's really in pain about something. But I don't think I'd be able to help him with whatever it is, even if I knew. So, Ellipsis, that's why I just want to try and cheer him up in my own way for now. With bugs. Ah, Ellipsis, that's really sweet of you. There, pardon me. Anyway, give me some dragon beans. What? Like the coffee beans? And you're gonna use those for Ellipsis? That's a secret. You're so weird, Estelle, Ellipsis. Well, okay, hold on a sec. I'll go get some. Here you go. Got some dragon beans. Thanks. Now I gotta go to Tio's house. I need to get some fresh milk and eggs from her. What the heck are you planning, Estelle? Ellipsis. I'll show you later. You might pass out from surprise, though. You know what? I think I'm okay with not knowing. Anyway, see you later. Vroom. Now I wish she'd told me, Ellipsis. Tio! Some angular tomatoes they've got. Hey Estelle, what's up? Wait, forget it. I know just from how you're dressed. Hehe, today's bug catching is special, though. But first, I need some fresh milk and fresh eggs. Well, there's some chickens right over there. What in heaven's name do you need those for? Don't tell me you've suddenly developed an interest in cooking or something. Well, Ellipsis. She explained what she was trying to do. Bug of Legends? Yep, I'm trying to give Joshua the surprise of his life. I'm not sure I'm following all of this, Ellipsis. Let me try again. I guess you're trying to make some kind of aromatic capable of attracting that bug? Probably! Just, whatever you do, promise not to get any of it on me, alright? I won't. I don't know if I believe you, Ellipsis. Hey, where are you going? Chickens are right there. Oh, okay. For a minute, I was like, am I supposed to follow her? Well, here's what you wanted. Estelle received both fresh milk and fresh eggs. Oh, and one more thing before you go, Estelle, Ellipsis. If you really see him as your little brother, you should start gradually opening up to him about the past, Ellipsis. Try getting him to do the same with you, too. Maybe try talking to him about your mom. Yeah, I could do that. Doesn't feel like the kind of thing you need to sit and have a big serious discussion about, though. So, Joshua, my mom was crushed to death by a falling tower. Neat, huh? Look, a bug. We're always going to be together, so I think he'll get it eventually. Because we're family now. Well, I tried. That's a very you way to look at it, Ellipsis, but I mean that in a good way. Hee Ellipsis. Thanks, Tio. Okay, I've got everything I need now. All I gotta do is head to Mistwald and catch me the Bug of Legends. You just wait, Joshua. I'm gonna blow your socks off. There's a bridge right there, Estelle. Wait a second, Ellipsis. She's not gonna go there all by herself, is she? Just what is this Bug of Legends thingy anyway? Ah, it's the tower that killed Mom. Ellipsis. Maybe I'll stop by for a little bit. Oh? If it isn't young Estelle, what are you doing here? Don't touch her clock, you'll break it. It's already been broken once. Oh, hi, Mr. Mayor. Were you thinking of playing in the clock tower? The repairs on it were finally finished last month. Yeah, I know, Ellipsis. The artisans of the town all put their heads together and try and make it as close to the original as possible. And they tried to use as many of the original materials as they could, too. We just had to, you know, scrub the bits of bone and blood and brain off of some of the bricks, but, you know. So what do you think? It looks almost exactly like it did, doesn't it? I guess, Ellipsis. I don't really remember it that well, though, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. You know, looking at this clock tower fills me with a magical energy. Dude, Zaroom, read it. It makes me feel like everyone in Roland, Ellipsis. No, like everyone I've ever met is supporting this town and wishing it well, Ellipsis. It does, Ellipsis? That's why the spot is really important to me. Oh, Ellipsis. I gotcha. You just wait, Joshua. I'm gonna catch me the bug of legends. Pardon? Ellipsis. Estelle. Full speed ahead. Ikebas. Whatever was that about? Alright, time to embezzle. I can smell the scent of my prey. Ellipsis. Somewhere around here should be good. I'm going with this one. It's just screaming pick me. La la la, ellipsis. And done. I have successfully blown my nose on this tree. Today's the day Joshua loves bugs. Love bug. That's got potential. I mean, this bug is legendary. He's in for the shock of his life. Ellipsis. Yep, okay. Thank you for everything. Do. Bum 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 bum. Do. Ah! That sounded like Estelle. Did something happen to her? Nah, it might not have been. It's Estelle. She probably just tripped. But ellipsis. Nah, whatever may or may not have happened to her, it's got nothing to do with me anymore. She's got nothing to do with me anymore, ellipsis. Oh, god damn it. Damn it! This is mine. You can't have it. Go away. Shoo! Shoo! Don't come any closer. Are you listening to me? Ellipsis? Get behind me. Gave him the evil eye. Whew, ellipsis. This is about as much as I can do with my current stamina, ellipsis. They ran away, ellipsis. Ellipsis Joshua, ellipsis. What is wrong with you? Huh? What are you even doing this far in a place this dangerous? Did you even stop to think what might happen? Me? Stop? Think? No. You're a child. Don't put yourself in unnecessary danger. Why do you never stop to think before diving headfirst into anything? For once in your life, try and look before you leap. Otherwise, ellipsis. Joshua, ellipsis. Hee. You came at just the right time. I've got a neato bug to show you. That's not funny. If I hadn't, ellipsis. Look at this. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's stag beetle. Look, look, I finally caught one. It's a gigantic one too. I don't think they get that big, but yeah, I've never seen one with a patterned backside like that either. So, anyway, this game's so unrealistic. Oh, she's got a band-aid on her elbow. Look at that. This is it. This is the bug of legends. Whoa, ellipsis. Ellipsis. It's huge, ellipsis. Isn't it cool? Ellipsis. Joshua ellipsis. Or is it rhinoceros beetle? Might be, I'd have to look at it again. Might be a rhinoceros beetle. And if something bad happened to you in the past, but you don't want to talk about it, ellipsis, then I'm not going to force you to. I'll just wait until you feel ready to talk about it with me. Till then, I'll be right here by your side waiting. Ellipsis. The other thing I'll do, ellipsis, is give you this bug, so cheer up, okay? Ellipsis. Heh, ellipsis. You're telling me that bug's somehow legendary? Because I don't see what's so impressive about it. What? But it's huge! This is the most awesome bug in the entire world! Nope. Not in the slightest. Ellipsis. You just wait. I'll find a bug that'll amaze you even if I have to search forever and ever. So you just wait right here in the middle of the forest. And there she's leaping without looking again. You amaze me more than any bug ever will. Because I can't believe how much I've changed because of you, ellipsis. You're such a strange girl, ellipsis. It was then that I made a promise to myself. It was for my own good and no one else's. The only condition by which I could permit something as unnatural as me to be allowed to live in this peaceful world, ellipsis. Doing so was the most cowardly thing I could have possibly done, ellipsis, but I hope you can forgive me. I was more concerned about that than about continuing to deceive myself. On the final day, ellipsis. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. I see a cat. Cat. Right in the center left. Kitty. Wow, I can't believe how many people came to see us off, ellipsis. Thanks for coming. That's Sherry and Ina up front. Yeah. One of the mine workers. Means a lot that you came to be here with us. So, as I think you all know, Joshua and I are going to be away from Liberal for a while. We'll be traveling around the continent doing our bracer work from the various guilds in the countries we visit. And we'll find some really nifty bugs. We might be away for quite some time, too. Right now, we intend to travel across basically the whole continent. But one day, we will come back here to Roland. We promise. Oh, and there's Cassius standing next to him. Yeah, we will. We'll make sure we've grown so much that you won't be able to believe your eyes when we come back too. That would be weird to say to someone you haven't seen for a while. I can't believe your eyes. What? Applause, applause, yes. That might be Ridge over on the top left. Or Sting? I don't know. Some of the minor bracers I get confused. I still can't believe you decided all this on your own without ever consulting your loving papa. Oh, didn't they? Oh, and we've got the pre-haircut Charizard, too. They did not. They made taking time off to come see them off a real pain, let me tell you. Sorry about that, Dad. We realized we didn't give you much notice with this. It's something we discussed seriously, though. Hopefully you'll be able to believe what we're doing is for the best. As long as you've given serious thought to what you're doing, you have my support. So go out there and do what you want to. I'll always be right here waiting for you. I'll be right here waiting for you. Da 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 da. Good to hear. Thanks, Dad. You're both veteran bracers at this point, so I'm sure you don't need much in the way of advice. Instead, I'll keep this simple. From now on, it'll be up to you to decide what you need to learn and what you need to know. Focus on improving your powers of discernment. That's all I'll say. We'll be sure to take it to heart. Life as a bracer is very different in other countries compared to how it is here, as I'm sure you're about to find out, Ellipsis. But the fundamentals are the same. Just do as we taught you here, and I'm sure you'll be just fine. Thanks. I'm sure we were taught. I'm sure all we were taught will come in handy if we ever find ourselves in a bind. Oh, there's Klaus. Who's in? Haha. Oh, I'm sure you'll be able to find to handle anything you find yourselves up against. We taught you ourselves, after all. Well, I mean, I don't know what Ina taught you. Maybe how to hold your liquor, but follow your hearts with your heads held high. You'll be just fine. That means a lot to us. We can't thank you enough for all you've taught us over the years, Ellipsis, and I'm sure it will keep coming in handy in the future, too. Hee hee. For real. Really real. We really owe you two. Oh, there's no need to thank me. I've just done what I always can as your big sister. Don't drink or eat anything that seems funny while you're away, Estelle. Make sure you brush your teeth before bed, too, and that you don't get so caught up in your work that you forget to shower. And ellipsis, and ellipsis. Easy now, Stella. She's not a child anymore, you know. She knows how to take care of herself. I hope she can, because if you don't look after yourself, Estelle Ellipsis, I'll be showing up in your dreams. Ellipsis, the scary part is I wouldn't put it past you to find a way to do that. Don't worry, that really won't be necessary, I swear. You take good care of her too, Joshua. And remember, there's always a job available for you at my shop if you want it. So come back safely, you hear? I will. Please take care of yourselves while we're away. Sniffle, sniffle. I don't want you to go, Estelle. Ellipsis. You won't forget about me, will you? Come on now, stop crying. So did these two, like, dye their hair at some point? Because their hair color is a little different than that when they were younger. Ellipsis, of course I won't. When we've settled in it, wherever we end up next, we'll write to you right away, okay? Look after Alyssa while I'm away, okay, Tio? I will, I will. You make sure not to let Joshua get away while you're out of the country too, okay? What? Duly noted. Do you two really have to go? Joshua! Ellipsis. Sniffle sob. Oh, look at that. You've got the twins crying buckets now. It's no surprise this would be hard on them. You have been looking after them since they were babies. Useless, useless babies. Of course they'll miss you. Aha, I've got tons of great memories with them to keep me company while we're away, thankfully. It's probably going to be a while before we can see any of you again, Ellipsis. But you'll never leave our thoughts, promise. I'm gonna miss you. Sniffle, sniffle. Ding dong. The boat-bound airliner will be departing shortly. All passengers, please board the airship at this time. Oh dear, Ellipsis, looks like we're out of time. Well then, take care of yourselves. We will. You too, sir. Joshua? Have you made up your mind then? I have. I want to be Joshua Bright after all. I know the name distinction might not be a big deal in the eyes of others, but it is for me. Caleb says, please, everyone in Roland, please back away from the loading platform. Get behind the yellow line. What? Oh. We need to put a yellow line. Someone make a note that we need to put a yellow line. It's part of me taking the first and most difficult step on this journey. It's part of making choices only I can for myself. By the time we come back home, I want to have the strength to proudly declare living the rest of my life alongside you, Estelle, and everyone in Roland. That cat's been in a walk animation this entire time and hasn't got anywhere. Even after taking that first difficult step, it's not like I can guarantee it'll get any easier. Maybe on some days it'll be so hard that I'll want to give up. Right now, though, Ellipsis, right now, I'm more than happy to go out there and find my own path to walk. If I can do that, I can finally feel that I'm working towards becoming the person I want to be. Would the kid with the black hair please either get on board or stay home? We have to leave. Very well, then. Would the woman in the orange get off the goddamn bridge? We have to leave. Aha, that's the kind of positive attitude I wanted to see. It suits you. Nah, Ellipsis. Thanks, that's the best compliment you could have possibly given me. I swear, Ellipsis, what is it with men in our family? Would it kill the two of you to talk so that the rest of us can understand what you're saying? But whatever, come on, Joshua, get on board or you're going to be left behind. I'm coming. Well, see you around. Estelle! When you come back here, I'm gonna be a bracer just like you. I am. We're not gonna be gone for like 10 years, Luke. You know, maybe several months, maybe a year, but golly. Aha, now that I want to see. You don't think I can do it, do you? I'm serious, by the time you get back, I'll be a bracer, I swear. And I swear, I'll be a bracer when you come back. Aye, Ellipsis. I think I want to become one too. So, Ellipsis, don't worry, we'll be back, we promise. Can't wait to work you two to the ground as co-workers. I'll be counting on you to have my back. So don't let us down, okay? I won't. Never forget that there's always a home for you here. No matter how long you're away, that will never change. We won't. Thanks, Dad. See you later. Bye, 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 bye. Like the Backstreet Boys said, bye, bye, bye. Or was that NSYNC? I don't know. And it explodes. Honeymoon achievement, okay. Memory at the corner of my mind. Misty watercolored memories. And the way things were. Okay. We might have enough money. Yes, we have enough money for the money door. Alright, but first, let's see what the memory thing is here. Door locations are shown on the mini-map. Oh, okay. Nice. All moon doors finished. Yep. Okay, let's see. Nope. Yep. Oh, cool. We get the picture of the bug. Alright, let's see. Bring me the playful minstrel and his closest ally against the beast they seek to overcome. Well, I guess that's Olivia and Muller. Mira comes, Mira goes. Okay, that's the money door. So star 8. Oh, we've already got Olivia here, so we'll just, Where's Muller? There's Muller. And Olivia. Because I just wanted them in that order for no particular reason. Alright, let us take a break. And when we come back, we'll give Star Door 8 a try. If I've got the right people in my party, that is. And, you know, we'll see. Alright, back in a few minutes. Alright. We're back. Or I'm back. You may not be back, but I am. So. How many reps did I do during the break? Alright. Let's try door number 1. Or 8. Door number 8. Playful minstrel and his closest ally against the beast they seek to overcome. Only then shall the door open. Ellipsis. Open the door? Yeah. Oh, we got it. We're good. I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing, Ellipsis. One month after the collapse of the Liber-Arch, Ellipsis, the banquet to celebrate the crisis's successful resolution was over. With Estelle and her friends having largely left the capital to go elsewhere, Ellipsis. One of them, however, Prince Oliver Rhys Arnur, sat rather comfortably in the ambassador's office in Grand Cell's Zerbonian embassy, his work in the country not quite settled. I can't believe that you, Ellipsis! I mean, my deepest apologies for not noticing that you were His Highness Prince Oliver sooner. Oh, I'm not surprised you never realized. I may be a prince, but my mother was a commoner. What point is there in bothering to remember my face? My. It's not as though I often showed myself in the palace or attended high society gatherings. Knowing me certainly isn't going to help you in moving up in the ranks, my friend. Ha ha, Ellipsis, ha. Ellipsis. There's no need to be so humble, Your Highness, Ellipsis. Besides, I'm actually rather grateful to you, Ambassador. You gave me all kinds of useful advice during my stay here at the embassy that I'm sure will be to my benefit in the future. Well-meant words such as, act like a man of the Empire for once in your life, and stop idling here, go home and try doing some damned work. Ellipsis... Your Highness, I was only Ellipsis... Ellipsis... Your Highness, I think you've tormented him enough for one day. The ambassador behaved in the same way any other sane man would in his position. If anything, I'd say he has every right to be angry at us for keeping the truth from him for so long. But, Muller, Ellipsis... I suppose you're right. I'll spare him any more teasing for now. I actually wasn't joking about being grateful to you, though. You truly have done admirable work over the past month. I have? Acting as a pipeline with the Empire, checking the safety of Erebonians residing in Liberal, helping the international liner service to resume, Ellipsis. And those are only the tip of the iceberg. You've done so much more. The answer is, how many reps did I do during the break? 0. Because why would... I didn't want to get back on all sweaty and out of breath. You might think I was doing something else. Like skipping rope or something. But I could do at least 0 reps. At that weight, yeah. You bet your buns I could do at least 0. I have before. I will again. You have my deepest thanks as a prince of the Empire. I'm not worthy of such praise, Your Highness, Ellipsis. You, however, deserve the utmost for braving the danger you did flying up to the Liberarch. All of what happened seems to have caused quite the commotion in our homeland. So the people seem to be rather relieved now that they know the danger has passed. It's all thanks to your courage that they are able to rest easy. Oh, there's no point in flattering me, Ambassador. I just did what I could. Nothing more, nothing less. And I couldn't have done anything alone. All I was able to accomplish was thanks to the help of those around me. I'm fairly removed from the stereotype of Arbonians as stern, strong, and self-sufficient, if I do say so myself. Aha, Ellipsis. As rude as it may be to agree, perhaps you're correct. And yet, I believe your willingness to be flexible most definitely helped rather than hindered you here. I believe people like you are exactly what the Empire is going to need in the future. Regardless of how I may feel about His Excellency the Chancellor's approach, Ellipsis. Ambassador, Ellipsis. Well, this is a surprise. I was under the impression that you supported the Chancellor. Then again, you are a noble, Ellipsis. Perhaps, or does that lead you to oppose his reformist policies, perhaps? I may be a noble on paper, but I'm only a baron. All in all, I generally fall in favor of his reformist policies. Be that as it may, while this may just be the result of being in Liberl for so long and being influenced by the ways of its people, Ellipsis, I do sometimes find myself becoming frightened by his hardline approach. I can't help but wonder exactly what direction he's trying to take our old nation. Interesting. Ellipsis. Your Highness? Oh, I was just thinking that I'm quite glad to have taken the chance to engage in such fruitful talk with you just before departing the country. I pray you will continue doing all you can to ensure the peace of Liberl and its surrounding nations while I'm gone. Preferably in cooperation with Ambassador Cochrane. Ellipsis, yes, let's not forget her, I suppose. Still, it's true that since the non-aggression pact was signed, there has been some progress with regards to the crossbell problem. Capitalized crossbell problem. And given that it was Liberl who proposed said pact, that makes my role in future negotiations very important indeed, Ellipsis. I presume that is what you were trying to say? Ha! You're a sharp one, my good man. Excellent. Now, I can return to the capital with my mind at ease. Leave everything here to me, Your Highness. I will be looking forward to hearing what you achieve back in our homeland. This truly is a country like no other. I never thought the day would come when I would hear things like that from a noble of the Empire. Indeed, he's apparently somewhat less of an obstinate man than I thought he was. Perhaps this nation's very air has the power to genuinely change people. It seems to have had an effect on you, too. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more smiles from you these days than I used to. Pardon me. I'm loath to admit it, but that may well be true. I still find myself wishing that you would learn from Liberlian's dignity and sense of restraint, however, Ellipsis. Two qualities you don't particularly possess in any measure. In fact, you have far too much of their opposites. You say that, but these qualities are the only weapon I have. I don't have much that will allow me to compete against the Chancellor. I need to use what little happens to be tucked in my corner as best I can. Ellipsis. Have there been any changes to our plans? None. We should be able to proceed as arranged. 3 days ago, the Chancellor left the capital on a tour of Eastern Urbonia. Tomorrow you will be returning there aboard the Arcee while he's still out in the east. All those who need to be made aware of our return have been given proper notice. Your arrival in Arbonia will make a real impact. Of that, I'm certain. What potential obstructions to the plan are there at present? Nothing major. There have been some movements in the Intelligence Division's 4th Subdivision, but not much. There's a chance that everyone is being cautious because the Arcee is involved, Ellipsis. But I'd put greater odds on the idea that everyone is just treating this as a pompous performance by you and not taking it seriously. Well, they'd be right to. It is. I've no choice but to start here, even if this means I have to use Liberal. And if I'm going to put on a show, why not put on the finest one the skies have ever seen? I suppose I can't argue with that. I'm sorry to trouble you at this late hour, Your Highness. A message has arrived for you from Heimdallr. Heimdallr. Is there a vowel missing at the end there? Heimdallr. What would you have me do? Slide it under the door. Really? All right, come in. Pardon me. Assassin! Well, if it isn't Lechter. I was wondering where you'd been. Haven't seen you all day. I've been exceptionally busy with work since this morning, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to be able to come and see you earlier since you'll be leaving tomorrow, Ellipsis. I'm terribly sorry for not being able to. Oh, never mind. If that work of yours is done now, we three could always enjoy some, Ellipsis, sensual quality time together for the remainder of the night, Ellipsis. So, what was the message from the Capital's secretary? They've acknowledged receipt of His Highness's message. However, they didn't anticipate that you may be able to arrive all the way from Grand Cell in less than half a day, Ellipsis. As such, they're currently in a minor panic trying to ensure everything's ready for the ceremony tomorrow. After all, there is only one, looks like, full-size bed in here. That does come as a surprise. There's nothing like the Arcee when it comes to speed at home. How cruel you both are for so deftly ignoring my proposal! Although it sounds as though the stage will be set in time. Now I need to decide on an outfit that will leave everyone's jaws on the floor to sweeten my arrival. Perhaps a glistening coat and white loincloth will do the trick. So just a loincloth and an open coat. Yep. Make fan art of this. Alright. Ellipsis. Haha. What are the fundoshi? Is that what that's called? Aha, that would make a grand impact, alright. I almost wish I could go along and see it myself. Please don't encourage him, Ellipsis. Ha, you show remarkable promise for someone so young. What do you say to coming back in the Arcee with me? I'd welcome your company. Your work here in Liberal is just about done as it is, isn't it? Your offer's certainly tempting, but I'm afraid I have another job to take care of soon. The thought is appreciated, of course. Really? Well, that is a shame. Good luck with that next job of yours. Thank you. Well, if you'll excuse me, Ellipsis. Do-do-do-do-do, loincloth and open coat, do-do-do-do. So, that is Second Secretary Lechter Arundel. Is it safe to assume he's one of the Chancellors? Almost definitely, yes. He came through Hawken Gate on foot and took up his new position at the embassy a month ago. And right around the same time, we headed to the Librarch aboard the Arcee at that. There's no way that could possibly be a coincidence. No, it couldn't. The most likely possibility seems to be that he's part of the Intelligence Division. Are you sure not doing anything regarding him all this time was a good idea? Oh, absolutely. We needed some way to find out what the Chancellor was up to after all. We'll probably get some kind of reaction from the Chancellor through his reports at some point. Probably in about 2 weeks when the Chancellor's tour is finished. You'd planned that far ahead all along, had you? Well, in that case, I'll be sure that we're ready. I'll be counting on you, love. Oh, ellipsis. Something the matter? Not really, it's just that the moon has come out. And what a beautiful full moon it is. Looks like this arc might have got stretched a little bit. Strange to think that this will be the last time we'll see the moon from here, ellipsis. Truth be told, I'm going to miss it. Well, well. It looks like putting a smile on your face a little more often isn't the only thing Liberal's done for you. It's opened your eyes to life's natural beauty as well. But in all seriousness, we'll just have to do all we can to be able to come back and see it again one day. While we're both still alive. Indeed. Well, one thing about Olivier. He's found his way of coping. The next morning, ellipsis. Da-dun, da-dun. Your Majesty, Your Highness, I humbly thank you both for your generous hospitality during my stay in your fine kingdom. You were even gracious enough to humor my brazen request of escorting me back to Heimdall aboard the Arce. This debt I owe you will be repaid many times over in the future, rest assured of that. Oh, you needn't think of this as anything we went out of our way for. Escorting an honored state guest back home is a matter of course. Particularly a guest to whom we owe a great debt of gratitude. If you ever have the opportunity, please do come back to Liberal again in the future. I imagine Estelle and Joshua will be back by then too. So we'll all be able to give you a nice, warm welcome. Aha! I'm already excited for my next visit. Have they left the country yet, by the way? They're busy getting ready to leave over in Roland at the moment, I believe. I'm planning to see them off when the time comes. I see, ellipsis. So this is what Jared means by Moondor sequel. Well, it's actually kind of a prequel, because it's taken slightly before the last door that we looked at. Incidentally, while the ruins of Hamel are currently sealed off, I'll do what I can on my end to ensure they are allowed inside. Could I trouble you to pass that along to them? Certainly. Thank you very much, Your Highness. Oh, think nothing of it. It's the least I could do after all they've done for me. I owe you a great deal too, Cassius. If not for your assistance, stopping that armored division from crossing into Liberal wouldn't have been as simple as it was. Ha, ellipsis. I could say the same to you. Still, as I'm sure you're aware, the outcome will have been well within the realm of possibility for the Chancellor. I doubt that he was even surprised by the incident. Ellipsis. Really? Most likely not, ellipsis. Arbonia had nothing at all to gain from using that situation to occupy Liberal. Certainly not to the extent that it would be worth going out of their way to develop inefficient steam tanks. The only reason I can see for him doing what he did, ellipsis, was as a show of power to surrounding nations, a statement that even without orbital power, Urbonia's army could still act. I indeed suspect that was his true aim all along. Goodness, ellipsis. So you did notice. The orbital shutdown phenomenon was a complete unknown to the rest of the continent. Perhaps it might never occur again, but there's always a chance that it might, whether it's here or somewhere else entirely. I hear the Empire only built a relatively small number of those tanks in all too, certainly not enough to launch a full-scale invasion. But I mean, if there's an orbital shutdown phenomenon, you don't need that many tanks if you're going to be invading. By the sounds of it, they were just put together by Reinford's factories using parts intended for standard orbital tanks. But as it stands, the know-how to put together tanks like that only exists in the Empire. And in these unpredictable times, no other nation has the time or resources to try and develop extremely inefficient steam-powered weaponry. In a sense, because of what just happened, the Imperial Army's effect as a deterrent is even greater than ever. He's using war as a diplomatic tool, ellipsis, and very effectively at that. None of this had even occurred to me, ellipsis. I have a long way to go before I'm fit to be the ruler of this country, Ellipsis. Maybe a podunk little country like Crossbell or something, but... don't beat yourself up too much about it. He's no ordinary foe to even the most hardened veterans. The Chancellor always seems to be thinking several steps ahead of the rest of the world. It's impressive, no matter what we may think of his actual ideas. Francis, invading? I seem to recall those were peace tanks. we just wanted to show off our peace tanks to everyone. Don't worry, everyone. If you lose all orbital power, we'll have our peace tanks right on your border to make sure everything is okay. Ha! I'm quite the reckless fool to be trying to challenge him, if I do say so myself. Don't be silly, Your Highness, Ellipsis. How can you say that with a smile on your face? How you can say that with a smile on your face is utterly beyond me, Ellipsis. You should focus on building yourself a strong foothold to begin with. I do hope you'll be careful. No matter what may occur, be sure not to lose sight of exactly where you stand. And of course, Your Majesty. If I were to go and bring shame upon myself now, I'd be wasting all the effort involved in escorting me back home. I'll be sure to take what you've said to heart. Excuse me, Your Majesty. Man. Not sure what I did, but my neck has been super sore all day. Must have slept on it. Exceedingly funny. Oh, is it Hilda? Hilda, Ellipsis! Whatever is the matter? It's not often I see you so flustered. My apologies, Your Majesty. It's just that a guest for you arrived all of a sudden at the castle, Ellipsis. Ordinarily, it would not have rushed in while you were meeting with others, but the visitor is so irregular, I thought you should know at once. Irregular? How so? I mean, we've already got Olivier standing right here. Ellipsis, it sounds like it's about time I take my leave, then. Actually, Ellipsis, the visitor said he would like to greet you as well, and not just Her Majesty. What? Ellipsis? Hilda, just who is this visitor? Well, Ellipsis, he's introduced himself as Chancellor Gileath Osborne of the Erebonian Empire. Oh, shit! Things are about to get real! You said you were going out of country. I didn't know you were going to this country. Ah, it's an honor to be granted a personal audience. Hey, you're going a little gray there. I am Gileath Osborne, representative of the Imperial Government. It's time, says Caleb. Did you bring any peace tanks, Chancellor? My apologies for the abrupt intrusion. So, you are Chancellor Osborne, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. And it's a pleasure to see you again as well, Your Highness. Your given name isn't Norman, is it? It's been a year since we last met, has it not? I hope these passing months have seen you well. Yes, a year sounds about right. Still, while I hope you'll forgive me for asking, Ellipsis, just what did prompt someone of your stature to appear at the castle without warning? I'd very much like to hear your side of the story. My apologies, Your Highness. You see, these past few days I've been touring Eastern Erebonia on routine inspections. It's been going very smoothly, more so than I had initially anticipated. I had enough free time in my schedule to pay a cordial visit. Oh my, Ellipsis, is that so? Naturally, I would have preferred to come here while the crisis was still unfolding, like you yourself did, Your Highness, Ellipsis. Unfortunately, the confusion in southern Erebonia was simply too pressing a matter, and I had no choice but to deal with that first. This was the first chance that presented itself to come here and meet directly with Her Majesty, so I acted with the utmost expediency. I hope you'll forgive my lack of proper decorum in failing to give advance notice of my arrival. That does make sense, at least. Regardless, please don't concern yourself with me. No doubt you'll wish to offer your greetings to Her Majesty. My thanks, Your Highness. Well then, Ellipsis. Allow me to extend my most heartfelt greetings to both of you, Queen Alicia and Princess Claudia. It's abundantly clear that the crisis that unfolded here has been quite the ordeal for yourselves and for your nation's people. I hope our legion of peace tanks brought comfort in your time of woe. You have my deepest sympathies for the hardships you have endured, as well as my commendation for bringing the situation under control. Ellipsis. I thank you for your kind words, Your Excellency. If anything, we should be apologizing to you for the fact that the southern side of your nation was caught up in what should have been our problem. We should be the ones going to you, rather than having you trouble yourself to come all the way to Liberal. I beg you to accept our apologies together with my deepest thanks for coming here today. Ah, diplomacy. I would never ask for apologies. I've heard what happened was the work of a shadowy organization stirring up trouble within your borders. While I meant well by sending a military force to aid you, peace tanks, I wouldn't have done something so careless had I known the truth of the matter. I don't think this guy's trustworthy. There's some, minor red flags waving here and there, but my actions were rash, foolish even, and I was rightfully reprimanded by His Imperial Majesty for them. Oh my, Ellipsis. Fortunately, His Highness the Prince was able to act with all due haste to put right my misstep before even greater harm was done, Ellipsis. I owe you a great debt of gratitude for that, Your Highness. And congratulations besides, for your part in bringing an end to the crisis. Oh, I did nothing out of the ordinary. I had a lot of help from Her Majesty, Her Highness, and Brigadier General Bright here, too. Bright, you say? It's a pleasure to meet you, Your Excellency. I am Cassius Bright, a Brigadier General in the Liberian Royal Army. Ha! The pleasure is all mine, I assure you. Your name is rather well known, even in the Empire. Lou says, your peace tanks were very comforting. Not as much as yours is known here in Liberal, I would imagine. It's an honor to be able to speak with you in person. Brant says, really? You don't think the Chancellor of the Empire is a good guy? Well, I mean, it's a long series of games. Anything can happen. We could have face turns and heel turns and face turns again. And, It's certainly a surprise to be able to, though. Coming here on a whim can't have been easy for a man as busy as yourself. It sounds as though I may have underestimated just how capable you truly are. Not at all. I was greatly impressed to see the Royal Army's effectiveness in dealing with the tumult here. Like, tumultuous tumult, yeah. Your forces have proven powerful yet flexible, capable of dealing with emergencies ably and decisively. I might go so far to say it embodies an ideal that the Imperial Army, with its swollen ranks, could never hope to realize. You flatter us, Your Excellency. For your part, I hear you were responsible for the establishment of the Imperial Army's famed Intelligence Division. This conversation must have been an absolute bitch and a half to localize properly, because every line of dialogue in here has subtext to it. Like, every single character is saying something without saying it, and that's coming through in the localization. So really nice writing here. I'm impressed. So, our army's in desperate need of a new one of its own, so I find myself quite envious. Aha! Alexis. It almost sounds as though the two of us want what the other has. Haha! So it does! May I ask, Your Excellency, what will you be doing now? For my part, I'm intending to leave Liberal today, so I'm afraid I won't be around much longer. Yes, so I've been told. I believe you're intending to make your grand arrival in Heimdallr, aboard the famous Arce. Oh, I'm impressed you're already aware. I almost wish I could return to Erebonia unboarded alongside you, Ellipsis. But alas, I'm afraid I have other business demanding my attention after I'm finished here. I'll be leaving Liberal separately this afternoon. That is a shame, Ellipsis. I would very much have liked to invite you to this evening's banquet. Olivier's like, banquet? This evening? Oh, well, we don't have to ship out today. Please, you need not go to such trouble on my account. I feel as though I have put you out enough showing up unannounced as I did, to say nothing of dining with such esteemed company. Still, I do have some time before the airship I'll be leaving on is due to depart, Ellipsis. That being the case, might I ask for a little of your time, Your Highness? I have a few things I'd like to discuss with you personally. Ellipsis. Heh. Ellipsis. Very well. I have some matters I would actually like to discuss personally with you as well. What a fortuitous coincidence. Allow me to have a room arranged for the two of you to have your discussion then. Hilda, if you would. Certainly, Your Majesty. Caleb says, especially interesting since the localization of this game took place after the first two Cold Steel games titles. Yeah, and having not played the Cold Steel games myself, I don't know what he's referring to, but I imagine that Brian, Jared, and others who've played the game are probably nodding emphatically with that, so. Don't tell me what it means. I'll figure it out in 5 years when we get to Cold Steel. It won't be that long. It'll probably... Actually, it's only 2 games, right? So it might only be a year and a half or 2 before we hit Cold Steel. Depends on how long the Crossbow games are. I have no idea. Lipsis. It's obvious that Her Majesty is quite the tea fancier, if this blend is anything to go by. The fragrance, the temperature, the taste, Ellipsis. I'd be hard-pressed to find fault with any of it. I've always been more of a coffee man myself, but I have no doubt that I'd be content with a cup of this at my desk each morning. As much as I agree with you, I don't believe we're here to talk about beverages. So, shall we get right to the point? What did you want to discuss with me? Ah, Ellipsis. I see your sojourn in Liberia has proven most fruitful. Pardon? When we last spoke, you struck me as a bright, flexible young man, Ellipsis, and no doubt you still are, but now I see in you a resilient inner strength girding those aspects. I almost said loins. Aspects. Because if you're gonna gird something, gird loins. How are your loins? They're gird. Very gird. I'm sure His Majesty will be most delighted with your personal development. Ah, meanwhile, I see you're the same fearless man I've always known you to be. Zero and Azure, the Crossbow games, are both pretty beefy. I'd say they take at least as long as first plus second chapter. Okay, so... yeah. So, year and a half, maybe 2 years. We'll see. No rush. Alright, where was I? Yes, okay. More so, even. That crushing aura about you seems to have only grown with time. It's as if you feed on the resentment of those who live in the territories you annex. Damn! Haha! Such harsh words, Your Highness. Personally, I prefer the term political unification. Annex can carry such ellipsis negative connotations, you know. Since the end of the... What's that bit in Thor Ragnarok where the Grandmaster is complaining he doesn't like the S word, slaves. It's like, unpaid employees or something like that. He's like, yeah, that's better. Since the end of the 100 Days' War, our army hasn't committed a single act of aggression. All our unifications have been entirely peaceful. These peace tanks are very, very effective. Oh, you're quite right about that, on the surface. Oh. It's amazing how similar the annexation process is every single time it happens. It starts with a small nation or independent state with an array of problems beyond repair. Those problems start to worsen, after which Jaegers and other dangerous elements enter, plunging public order to an all-time low ellipsis. Desperate for a solution, the local government requests the help of the Imperial Army. Before they know it, they're part of the Empire. Weird, that. Well, it's not as though I can deny what you're saying. Each instance does share certain commonalities. Coincidence, I'm sure. Still, it's to be expected, an inevitable consequence of the age of unchecked growth and progress in which we live. The Imperial Army is simply acting in the Empire's best interest, helping to stabilize our neighbors for the good of the Empire, the greater good. Olivier said the quiet part loud. He said that that was a thrown gauntlet right there. Lou says, some call it slave owner. I like to call it investor in people. Yeah. And it's understandable that they would. I do find myself rather curious why intelligence division members are going to such nations with such peculiar frequency, ellipsis. Well before the problems I describe worsen, no less. Weird. I won't press as to where you came by such information, as curious as I am, ellipsis, but I will say this, at its most basic level, these actions are about risk management. It's because we've been acting to minimize such risks beforehand that the army has been able to successfully quell each problem in turn. With the small price of earning the disdain of the people in those nations and an increased risk of terrorism in exchange. To tell you the truth, I'm rather astonished that you had the courage to come here to Liberia all on your own to begin with. After all, you've made yourself the biggest target for terrorists in all of Urbonia. Aha! Your concern is touching, Your Highness. I would ask that you not trouble yourself with my safety. I employ some very skilled subordinates tasked primarily with eliminating the risk of terrorist attacks against me. Really now? That, Lefter is one of those, I assume. A rather peculiar fellow, isn't he? But a very useful one all the same. Working out the scheduling for this trip and taking all the necessary precautions to ward off terrorist threats were both his doing. And thanks to his commendable efforts, I can depart for Crossbell free from worries as soon as I've finished my business here. Crossbell? Are you surprised? I'll be participating in a top-secret discussion with a representative of the Crossbell government. Recently, a large amount of funding has been flowing into the country through Republican channels, putting our allies on the defensive. I'd always meant to visit at some point, and this seemed the perfect opportunity. Are you out of your mind? Crossbell's full of enemies and different factions at each other's throats. I hear it's now even a hotbed for terrorists and criminal organizations because of its position as a buffer state, ellipsis. Does that really sound like a place the Arbonian Chancellor should be going, even on unofficial visit? An unofficial visit? I'm surprised to hear you advocating caution in the face of potential danger, Your Highness. After all, it was you who flew onto an ancient city at great risk to your own safety and returned unharmed after surveying it. Compared to such rousing risk-taking, my visit to Crossbell will be child's play. Ellipsis. As I'm sure you're aware, you're regarded as something of a hero back in Urbonia now. Ah, to see a hero make a grand return befitting his newly minted legend, ellipsis, and aboard the famous Arce, no less. Naturally, our hero has also taken the time to ensure that every well-known newspaper and magazine are aware of his homecoming too, ellipsis. Oh, I have no doubts that your triumphant arrival will be every bit as glorious as it has played out in your imaginings, Your Highness. Ellipsis. Do be sure to capitalize on this chance as best you can to build yourself a firm foothold. I expect great things from you, after all. There's one person in the kingdom who could solve this problem single-handedly. Erica Russell. She'd slap that son of a bitch down instantly. Ellipsis. See? Scree. Hey, buddy. You haven't changed a bit, huh? Scree, scree, scree. Scree, scree, scree. Really? Sounds like a ton's happened, huh? But it's nice to see you and your master are doing alright. Scree. Lechter. Caleb says, actually, I don't debuff enemies as effectively now. Yeah. It's true. Yeah, I got nerfed since the last game. Oh, I can still do it. It just, you know, it's not as broken as it was. Well, good day to you, Your Highness. I pray I'm not causing any trouble by taking a tour of the castle like this. The view from this terrace certainly is beautiful, isn't it? What happened to you, Lechter? How did you end up working for Chancellor Osborne? Do you want to be the Harry to his Norman? I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea what you mean. Are you perchance mistaken me for someone else? Your name is Lechter Arundel. You were the student council president at Janus Royal Academy, which you attended before leaving suddenly 2 years ago. So no, I'm not mistaking you for someone else. I remember the name Lechter because I remembered pronouncing it like that. It may have been a few weeks since we did that door, but yeah, I remember Lechter. Ah, but that's where you're wrong, because my name is actually Lech Terrarundel. I can certainly see how our names could become mixed up, however. They are scarily close. Still, now you know. Please just call me Lech. Don't try and joke around with me, Lechter. Do you have any idea how worried all of us were when you just disappeared without a word? You submitted your notice to leave the academy and then were never seen again. Ellipsis. Even the otherwise calm Leo let out a cry of anger when he found out. All Lucy could do was give a sad smile and say, "This is just like him," the whole time with tears in her eyes. Jill and Hans were heartbroken. So was I. Were ya? Yet after all that, Ellipsis, after all this time, you finally show yourself, knowing full well that I'm here, and this is how you act, by pretending you're someone else? Ellipsis. Lechter. Sorry, no need for the scary glare. You're still taking things way too seriously. Looks like it'll take more than stepping up as Crown Princess to change that part of you. Oh, Ellipsis. But, you know, seeing you makes me feel kinda relieved. I always figured if someone like you became Crown Princess, you'd have virtually no freedom to do anything other than work. But from all that's reached my ears, it sounds like you're actually doing alright for yourself. And you even made some great new friends after I left the academy, didn't you? Nice. Ellipsis. I sure did. Nonetheless, it's thanks to you that I was able to change it all. You were the one that gave me the first push in the right direction. I never got the chance to thank you properly after you left, Ellipsis. But all this time, I've always been grateful to you. Well, consider me honored. Do I get a kiss in return? You do not. But feel free to ask Sieg. I may feel respect towards you, but nothing romantic. Aw, that's a bummer. There was me, all taken in by how pretty you've become, wondering if this could be the start of something downright magical, Ellipsis. And what happens instead? My dreams of romance and sweet smooches are crushed to nothing before they can even begin. I know you don't mean a word of that, you know? You're looking very sharp yourself, though. Surprising to see. Every time I've seen you before today, it was in that heavily frayed uniform worn in the most sloppy way imaginable. I think you'll find I was merely making a fashion statement. That wasn't laziness or slobbishness. Every part of it was carefully calculated and considered to have maximum effect. The scary thing is, I actually believe you. You always seemed as if you cared for nothing but having fun and causing trouble, yet when it came down to it, you were wise beyond your years. And I've finally seen part of the reason behind that today. Ellipsis? I'll ask you again, Lecter, Ellipsis. How did you end up working for Chancellor Osborne like this? Just what happened to you between you submitting your notice to leave the Academy and now? Big fat check. It's all about the Mira, baby. Who says, since we had a Chancellor Osborne in our recent history, I'm kind of flinching every time they say that name. Oh? Well. Do you now? I have to admit, I never imagined that would be the case. On the contrary, I was expecting you to tell me to back off. Oh, ideas forbid. What reason would I have to suggest such a thing? After all, at the end of the day, our positions are functionally the same. I'm not sure I understand. Do you not think so? Personally, I find it difficult to believe that you would not harbor some hatred towards Erboni as it is today. The Grand Empire, clinging to the glories of a bygone era, ruled by the nobility and shackled by meaningless conventions. Why is that? Oh, we're pushing in. That's why the text box is jumping a little bit. Am I wrong? Ellipsis. People call me the Blood and Iron Chancellor, as though I hold the whole of Erboni in the palm of my hand, Ellipsis. But in reality, my position's far more tenuous. I have supporters and allies in the capital, certainly, but outside its walls, the nobility holds far more sway than any of them. And while it is true that I hold a great amount of power in the form of the Imperial Army, even then, I only truly command about 70% of it. The remainder is loyal to the new nobility, who also maintain their own private armies. With those factored in, my advantage shrinks substantially. So you see... I'm very much in the midst of a battle to truly exert control. Which is why you're building railways all over the country to expand your area of influence, Ellipsis. And you've been annexing new territory to that same end. As I've long thought, you clearly understand me better than anyone else. That is why I'll say this once again. Work with me, Your Highness. With your support, our nation will be able to bring about real reform faster than ever. The noble faction, bloated with its centuries of decadence, can be stopped before they even have the chance to unify against us. Surely that's what you desire more than anything. Ellipsis. Let me just ask a simple question, Chancellor. What connection do you have with Ouroboros? Ellipsis, I'm afraid I'm not quite sure what you're asking. I will say this, however. I'm a firm believer in using every resource at my disposal in the name of achieving reform. That's the way I believe in handling politics. I see. Well, it certainly does seem as though we would see eye to eye in many ways, and that's all the more reason why I'm afraid I must refuse your offer. Is that so? Yes, I find it difficult to like the rotten noble faction that exists in the Empire, Ellipsis. Or, Ellipsis, perhaps you're right that hate is the more appropriate word. But my feelings of fear towards your methods are far greater than my feelings of hatred towards the nobles. Ellipsis. What you seem to be doing is trying to compel Arbonians with a delusive utopia, to whip them into an enthusiastic frenzy. No doubt, by successfully convincing the people, the old guard will fall into the metaphorical firestorm created, ellipsis, and yet by then, the gears will have already begun turning. There will be no satisfying a roused populace with a thirst for revolution. The storm will just keep growing larger and more ravenous, engulfing anything and everything in its wake, ellipsis. You know this, don't you, Chancellor? But of course! After all, that's what I intend to happen. It's the first stage of my reforms. Ellipsis. I'd be more than happy to share further details with you if you were to decide to work with me, Your Highness. In the meantime, I wish you well in strengthening your foothold back in the Empire. Of course, if that's your intention, you'll find it a necessity to work with those nobles you so despise. Huh. You truly do see through everything, don't you? Well, that sounds like the noon bell. The airship should be arriving shortly. Which means it's time for me to take my leave, I'm afraid. I look forward to seeing you again in the capital in 2 weeks' time. I take it the discussion is over, then. What's wrong? You look awfully tired, Ellipsis. Oh, nothing, Ellipsis. I'm just feeling awed anew at what a monster I decided to pick a fight with. Hold me, Vander. Oopsie, I think it's probably about time for the airship to arrive. I'm going to have to stop you there and get going. Ellipsis? See you, Sieg. Next time I see you, I'll bring some Arbonian salami as a souvenir, okay? Scree! Wait. Are you planning to just disappear without telling me anything a second time? Oh. Got an important question for you. Did you fall in love with someone while I was away? Ellipsis? Hit the nail on the head, huh? Aw, it's so cute. First love, right? How's that feel? Heart all flutter 1 minute, end of the world the next? Don't you dare start teasing me. Ellipsis. But you're right, though. I did. You rejected me in this very spot not that long ago. Wait, you're joking, right? There's a coincidence I didn't see coming. I'm not so sure about that. It feels like you know everything sometimes. Ah, I'm not some kind of all-knowing, all-seeing divinity. That's what makes the world so interesting to me. Pet, pet, pet. Oh, what's this? I'm happy for you, Chloe. Knowing the pain of lost love is what makes a girl blossom, in my humble opinion. Do you feel like the whole experience let you get a step closer to the person you want to be? Well, Ellipsis. What about you? Do you feel you're getting closer to becoming the person that you want to be? By being at the Chancellor's side? Ellipsis. Kinda hard to do that when I don't have a person I want to be to begin with. I'm just sticking with him because it feels like it'll be fun. That's all. I've been doing it since before I joined the Academy, in fact. Wow. That prince is proving surprisingly capable, but he still isn't a match for the Chancellor. Tell him to watch his back, alright? So that he doesn't get swallowed up by that monster after he gets tired of dancing. Toodles. Goodbye, Lecter, Ellipsis.
Thank you all for waiting. The Calabria International Airliner, bound for the Principality of Remiferia, will be departing momentarily. Please mind your footing when boarding.
Is there someone over there, or are you just kind of bowing to the country in general? I didn't see anything going in the cargo door. I don't know if they really needed to open it. Maybe it's just built so that they both open at the same time. So that was the Blood and Iron Chancellor, Ellipsis. I can't believe he actually went out of his way to use a civilian airship when he probably has a private one of his own. So that's who he's bound at, this group here. I'd heard rumors about how out of the ordinary he is, but he lives up to all of them. Ha, Ellipsis. He keeps me on my toes, to put it playfully enough. Him aside, thanks for coming all this way to see me off, Sheriff. I was lucky I just happened to have business here at the right time. Feels like this is going to be the last chance we get to see each other for a while, after all. Rather unfortunate, as my dream is, and always was, to live away my days in the lap of luxury surrounded by women as beautiful as you. Well, good luck with that. Changing the subject, though, Ellipsis, who is the young man at the Chancellor's side? He didn't strike me as your ordinary guy, Ellipsis. Oh, you could tell. But of course. I'd say I'm used to running into people who are out of the ordinary at this point. We've sure fought enough of them. His name's Lecter Arundel. He's the secretary who was sent here by the Imperial government. Apparently, he was the one who planned out all the details of the Chancellor's visit to Liberal. I can't pretend to know how... I can't pretend to know much regarding his background, but he's exceptionally skilled at what he does. Actually, Ellipsis, I know a little. What? Oh? Is that true? Yes, Ellipsis. Claudia explained that Lecter once attended the same academy as her and had served as its student council president. She also mentioned about his sudden disappearance after the Academy Festival 2 years ago. Unbelievable, Ellipsis. Then, Ellipsis, someone connected to the Chancellor had visited Liberal first. And he's very likely to have his own veritable information network established here long before I even came up with the idea. Poop! I think it's safe for us to assume that's the case. Which also means that it's safe to assume he knows every detail about all that's happened here since. From the coup d'etat to the crisis regarding the Oriole, Ellipsis, all of it. Ellipsis. Lou says, and we mean it with the warning about watching one's footing because we are still too cheap to have proper safety rails. OSHA doesn't exist in Zamuria. This man gets more unbelievable by the minute, Ellipsis. He actually gave me a message to pass on to you earlier, too. Watch your back so you don't get swallowed up by that monster when you get tired of dancing. Ellipsis. Oh, the odds. He sure knows how to sting where it hurts, doesn't he? Ah, I feel like I can see a whole new world of pleasure opening up before my eyes. He should know better. Getting outdone at every turn like this is really not my style. What do you mean? Captain Schwartz? I have a little favor I'd like to ask for when we're in the air, Ellipsis. A new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, or where to go. Nice hood ornament on this airship, by the way. Aha! I'm rather impressed with how Prince Leverett has come along. All of that. No matter how he chooses to act from here on, he will have his uses, to be certain. You would say that, given that you think of everyone as your pawns. There's me, the prince, that society, ellipsis. Indeed. And I am much the same. We are but pawns in the vast game board that is the Empire, where a thrill like no other will take place. Most because you too wish to see how that game plays out that you've chosen to stand with me, is it not? Caleb enjoys this track too. Well, hey, what can I say? Just don't forget that this piece right here might not be loyal forever. And such a betrayal would be perfectly fine by me. Or did you honestly think I'd never considered the possibility it may happen? I just thought I'd come out and say it. How are the other Ironbloods doing, by the way? They're all doing very well, by the sound of it. At the rate things are going, there's a chance all of the prince's efforts will be for naught. Perhaps I ought to hold back on him a little. Ugh, sure don't pull any punches, do you? You know something? I wouldn't write him off so easily if I were in your shoes. What, ellipsis? Arcee! What? I'm on the better boat. Neener, neener. Ha! Ellipsis. Is that not healing them? That usually heals us, but... Rose petals? Ellipsis? If you look out the windows on the right side of the airship, you'll be able to see the famous high-speed cruiser, the Arcee. We've been informed that it's on the way to the imperial capital of Prince Olivia of the Arbonian Empire on board Ellipsis, but he has also given us a message to relay to all of the passengers on board today. I give thanks to Ideos for the good fortune to have been able to meet you today. May your journey be filled with beautiful roses and her blessings, Ellipsis. And of course, may your journey to your homes be a safe and pleasant one. Yeah, that marks the end of his message. Please put your tray tables in their upright and locked position. Thanks, Julia. Just had to get a flex in. Although you'd think with the wind speed throwing those flowers, they would immediately just whomp, you know. Ellipsis. That's not how physics works. I never thought there was a bigger dumbass in this world than me, Ellipsis, and yet, here we are. Ellipsis. Ah ha 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 ha! Evil laugh! Very well, debaucherous prince. I look forward to seeing what you can do. Show me how long you can hold out against me. Well, well. Divine Eye. More money. Money! Alright, let's see what this is. Sent Eagle Eye information, Septian vein like. Holy crap! Holy crap on toast. That's a hell of a thing right there. Goodness. That is a sick reward. Hmm. Yep. Just need to, let's see. Did it also, oh, well, let's, Bum, bum. Boop. Boop. Now, does that have scent? Probably need Cool. Hi, Celeste. Caleb says, insane that people before the release of this game would occasionally refer to Third as a filler game with no content. Yeah. Alright. Mirror comes and mirror goes, ellipsis. Sometimes it may be lost, ellipsis. But at times that loss can be regained many-fold, ellipsis. Offer 50,000 mirror to me. Only then shall the door open, ellipsis. Offer up 50,000 and unlock the door. Alright. I wouldn't put an exclamation point after it, but, you know, I did save my game, so let's see what's in here. Star door. We're in a star door. Star doors are fun. I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. Ellipsis. And a Dutch angle. Ah! Oh, si. Hey, a dragon's chair. That's what we call the marketplace. Because a dragon sat on it once. Maybell. Being pestered to go to church. Thank you very much for coming today. I'd love it if you'd be able to start coming to pray like this more often. I'm afraid it looks as though I won't have a choice in the matter. If I show any signs of skipping mass lately, Lila gives me a stern lecturing. You're rather fortunate to have someone like her by your side, you know? Nothing is more valuable to a person than someone who will chide them when they seem to be straying from the right path. Oh, I couldn't agree more. Right, Caleb? The Dragon Seat Marketplace. It's got a nice ring to it. I mean, the Bose Marketplace? Oh, is it the Marketplace in Bose? Yeah. Dragon Seat Marketplace. I want to go shop at the Dragon Seat Marketplace. I do wish she'd go a little easier on me than she currently does, however. Look at it this way. The fact that she doesn't shows just how important you are to her. For one thing, I hear you've been exceptionally busy with work these days. I wouldn't be surprised if she hoped to make the time you spend here to be a break from all of that. As frustrating as it is to admit, that's a scarily sound assessment. But she can't keep me away from work forever now, can she? I thought I ought to be getting back to it now, so if you'll excuse me, ellipsis. Please give my regards to Old Broadway. I mean, Father Holstein, too. Hee hee, certainly. A good day to you, then. If Leela wasn't bad enough, and now I have Sister Rosa saying the same things as her, ellipsis. Oh, well, ellipsis, next up is inspecting the market, so I should probably get to doing that, ellipsis. I was expecting Leela to be here to meet me by now, though, ellipsis. She's been awfully cold to me lately. I still don't have a clue as to why. Did I forget her birthday or something? Thought she was going to pray with me today, too, but then she up and decided she needed to take care of shopping, Ellipsis. Maybe I can grill her on it later. For now, I should hurry and get to the market. Dum-dilly-doo. It's good to be the mayor. Oh, isn't that Leela, Ellipsis? Thanks, I really do appreciate your help today. Not at all. I should be saying the same to you. Anyway, if you need anything, just give me a call. I can always worm my way out of whatever's on my schedule to make time for you. I'll certainly keep that in mind. Please do. My little sister's been so excited for the big day already. It'll surely be one to remember. Hee hee. Yes, I'm sure. For now, however, I really should be going. Oh, yeah, the mayor should be about done with mass now, right? Until next time, says the man, pleasantly. Farewell for now. Did I just witness what I... Oh, she's hiding behind the column. That's cute. Did I just witness what I think I did, Ellipsis? So that's why she's been acting so distant towards me lately, Ellipsis. I wish she'd said something, Ellipsis. I thought we were supposed to be close, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Look at the guy in the corner. I must have missed it. I suppose it shouldn't come as much of a surprise. She's a grown woman. And she might seem cold towards people on the outside, but she's a wonderful human being, Ellipsis, and a rather attractive one, too. If anything, I'm surprised it's taken her this long to find someone. Well, it wouldn't be fair for me to get in the way of her happiness. I do feel a little lonely at the thought, but she's going to want my support. It wouldn't be right for me not to give her it. I'll have to apologize for being late. Mayor Maybell, why are you staring at the wall? Ellipsis. Might I ask exactly what you are doing? Oh, Ellipsis, it's you, Leela, Ellipsis. How long have you been there? Ellipsis. You appear to be rather tired. This is why I keep telling you that you need to stop overexerting yourself, Ellipsis. Oh, no, I'm not, I assure you. Shall we head to the market? Well, if you say so, Ellipsis. The next day, Ellipsis. Ellipsis, Mayor Maybell? Can I ask you to go over what you want me to do one more time, just so I'm not misunderstanding? Well, Ellipsis, as I said, I would like to investigate, Ellipsis, exactly what relationship those two have, Ellipsis. And get Orbital pictures, Orbital Polaroids, get Dorothy, as well as what kind of person the gentleman in question is. Well, he's a very pleasant man. So, to put it in simpler terms, Ellipsis, you want me to check out whether they're dating and do a background check on the man, right? Is that right? Yes, Ellipsis. Yes, it is. Is there something wrong? Ellipsis. Well, kinda, Ellipsis. I mean, we bracers do at times do background checks on people, Ellipsis, but that's when we suspect or know for sure they're involved in a crime. If they're not, doing so would be an invasion of their privacy, and that doesn't exactly fly with us. Oh, Ellipsis. Obviously, if you have reason to believe the man Leela appears to be dating is involved in illegal activity, I'd be happy to help, Ellipsis. Is that the case, though? No, Ellipsis. On the contrary, actually, he appears to be a good, honest man. Pleasant, even. I see, Ellipsis. There's obviously going to be the chance that that's just a facade, and he's not the kind person he appears to be, Ellipsis. Why, he may not be pleasant at all. But as it stands, I don't see any grounds for the guild to make their move. That is unfortunate, Ellipsis, but I can certainly see where you're coming from. I'm sorry for troubling you with this. I don't know what came over me. Please, forget this conversation ever happened. Ellipsis, forgive me for asking this, but you're all in favor of them dating, right? You're not trying to break them up or something. So why are you so concerned with finding all this out? Ellipsis. As I think you're aware, Leela lost her mother and father during the 100 Days' War. And as far as I can tell, the scars that left on her heart still haven't truly healed either. Ellipsis. And I believe this is her first foray into romantic relationships too, Ellipsis. I'm just so worried about her getting hurt as a result of this. I'm not the slightest concerned about how noble the man's family is or how much money they have. Nothing superficial like that. All I want to know is whether he genuinely cares for her well-being and will make her happy. That's all that matters to me. Let's see where you're coming from, Ellipsis. Still, at the end of the day, that doesn't give me an excuse to invade the man's privacy or meddle in their affairs. I'm sure Leela will eventually tell me about what's going on when she feels the time is right. I can ask her all of my questions then. Nah, this is good stuff. What do you mean? I completely understand where you're coming from here. I'd be more than happy to accept your request. Wait, I thought Ellipsis, are you sure? Wouldn't doing so violate the Bracer Code? Oh, no worries, the Bracer Code's totally open to individual interpretation, so it leaves a lot to each Bracer's personal judgment. I feel trying to follow the code to the letter and ignoring the feelings of those we're trying to serve misses the point of being a Bracer, too. So, I don't think it's unfair to dismiss your well-meaning intentions as trying to invade someone's privacy, either. You leave all of this to me. I'll get you all kinds of answers. And explicit, salacious pictures. Thank you so much, Ellipsis. I appreciate you agreeing to do this for me, really. Just know that I completely understand where you were coming from earlier, so I do want to ask that you invade his privacy no more than necessary. Annalise, I'll do it because I'm curious, yeah. Is that fair? Perfecto. Hee. I hope this turns out to be something that'll make her really happy. And that was the day Annalise agreed to accept the mayor's request immediately and enthusiastically, beginning her investigation. Naturally, she was very cautious not to make both Leela and her presumed partner suspicious in the process. Testimony 1. Those two certainly did come here, yes. Alright. Quick restroom break. Be right back. Alright, back. Why is it? There we go. I remember them sitting at the table over there having a pleasant conversation with one another. I couldn't tell you what they were talking about, I'm afraid, Ellipsis. But I do remember seeing Leela smiling while talking, which you don't see every day with her. That struck me. Really now, Ellipsis? Do you remember anything about the man, by the way? Not in much detail, Ellipsis, just that he was a well-groomed, seemingly pleasant young man. That's about all I can say, I'm afraid. Ellipsis, I see. Can I ask why you want to know all this? Well, you see, Ellipsis. Wait, it's okay, you don't need to answer. They're in love, aren't they? It all makes sense now, Ellipsis. She did very much look like a girl in love when she was talking to him, you know? So little Leela's finally ready to begin her journey into adulthood, is she? Aw, Ellipsis, how sweet. Well, you don't know that for sure yet, Ellipsis, so please keep this to yourself, okay? Don't go telling any of the other customers and starting any rumors. Hee, not to worry, the secret's safe with me. Testimony 2. Oh, these kids? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I saw them. I remember the man escorting the maid to the front door of the mayor's mansion. I was surprised he didn't go inside with her, honestly. Whenever I take Mina home, I always do. Ellipsis. Oh, Harry, Ellipsis. If you ask me, you're the one behaving improperly, not the man we're talking about. I am? Ordinarily, when a gentleman escorts a lady to her home, he doesn't go inside. Really? Really? But surely the fact I do that is proof that we're that close, right? I wouldn't be assuming that if I were you. For one thing, those two seemed awfully close even without that, didn't they? Sniffle. I'm not saying it's always wrong to go inside, per se. Everyone can go for a little hot coffee now and then. If that's what you want to keep doing, you won't see me stopping you. Okay, Ellipsis. I will then. Why does everything have to be so much work when it comes to you, Ellipsis? Ellipsis, thanks for the info anyway. Testimony 3. You want to ask about a man who's been spending time with Leela lately? Just thinking back, I did see her with a man when my husband and I went to the market. The Dragon Seat Market. Ellipsis. They were looking at souvenirs together, I believe. Aha! I remember it well, too. I've rarely seen a more adoring pair in my life. Except for, you know, me and the missus, of course. They were like a pair of newlyweds. Really? Ellipsis. I wouldn't pay much attention to anything my husband says. He has a habit of exaggerating. Watch this. Honey, how big's the fish you caught? Aha, I'm not ashamed of it either. These kinds of stories are always much more interesting with a touch of dramatic flair. Ellipsis. Wasn't the first time I've seen the man, though. I'm sure I've met him before. But I can't for the life of me remember his name, Ellipsis. Can you remember, dear? Don't be silly. Of course I remember. I would never forget the name of a man I've done good business with. That was Leonard. Wait, I know that name, Ellipsis. Leonard from the Kingfisher Inn? Oh, you know him already? Well, that puts a damper on my fun. I use that place a lot for work reasons, so I even know him by face. Can't say I know all that much about him as a person, though, Ellipsis. If you're well acquainted with him, would you tell me a bit more about him? I don't mind, Ellipsis, but this information isn't going to come cheap. You're gonna charge me? Please, that's not funny, dear. We owe ever so much to the Bracer Guild. We can't threaten to charge a member. I won't have it. Sorry, I just can't help myself to a good joke. That's not a joke. I made you think something that's not true because you trusted me when I told you a thing that wasn't true. That's funny. No. No, it's not. That's not even in the form of a joke. Ellipsis. Let's see, Ellipsis. Well, he's a good, honest man, for starters, Ellipsis. Doesn't catch fish as big as I do, but, you know, several days later, Ellipsis. Oh, I was like, and he's still telling the story, and she's like, please stop talking. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I see, Ellipsis. So the man in question is Leonard from the Kingfisher Inn. I wonder how those two came to know each other, Ellipsis. Oh, you know Leonard already? Only by name. I can't say I've ever spoken to him in person as such. The Kingfisher Inn has really made a name for itself in recent years. It's been doing quite well financially, too. As things stand, it's a good target for investment. Trino said that, too. I'm no expert on that kind of stuff, though. Still, from what I can gather based on your report, the relationship's a healthy one. And you seem to think very highly of Leonard. Oh, absolutely. Even his little sister, Sophina, is super sweet. I'd say you don't have anything to worry about with them. From what I've gathered, they'd make for a picture-perfect married couple. I'd like to believe that's still a while off, Ellipsis. Then again, if they really are dating, it's a reality I'll have to come to terms with sooner or later. Ellipsis. I'm happy for her, but at the same time, I'm a little sad, too, Ellipsis. I get what you mean, Ellipsis. Thank you very much for your report, Annalise. Sounds like she's made a fine choice. So I suppose all I can do now is wait for her to share the truth with me herself. That sounds like a good plan. Now pay me. Miss Maybell, it's me, Leela. Could I have a little of your time? Oh, ellipsis. Speak of the devil. I wonder if the time has finally come. That'd be one funny coincidence, but maybe it has. And if it has, then it's just about time I made my exit. I wouldn't want to get in the way. Nonsense. I'd actually prefer if you stayed. If she does tell us what I expect her to, I don't intend to hide the truth of what I asked you to do. Oh, I see, ellipsis. Well, okay then. Miss Maybell. Oh, sorry, Leela. Come on in. As you wish. Oh, ellipsis. Miss Annalise. Please do accept my apologies. I didn't realize I was intruding. You're not. Don't mind me. I was just here to give my report on an investigation on behalf of the mayor. I see, ellipsis. So, what brings you here, Leela? I work here. Do you have something you want to talk to me about? You could say that, yes. I have an important request I wish to make of you. I want you to kill Leonard. Really, now? What would it happen to be? Well, it concerns the Kingfisher Inn near Valeria Lake, ellipsis. My, ellipsis. We were right. Conclusions. We jumped right to them. Excuse me? Hee ellipsis. Did you think I had no idea what was happening? I already know everything there is to know. How could you possibly, ellipsis? I'm sorry, I actually had Annalise here look into it for me. I was worried about you, you see, ellipsis. You've been behaving so strangely lately. I'm sorry that I did it, but I just couldn't help myself. I see, ellipsis. There's no need for you to apologize, however. I didn't mean to worry you, ellipsis. Perhaps I should have been more open from the start. So, ellipsis, ellipsis. Is Leonard being good to you? Damn, ellipsis. Cut right to the chase, why don't you? He's a very kind man, yes. Why do you ask? That wasn't what I was asking, ellipsis. Oh, you know what I mean, Leela. So, ellipsis, is there anything else you want to say on the matter? Well, yes, ellipsis. If it's alright with you, I'd like to get right to discussing the date for the big day. Already? The big day? You've already started mapping it out? We have. We were hoping to keep it a secret for as long as possible in order to surprise you. Naturally, I've made sure everything fits into your schedule. Do I have your okay to begin making the necessary arrangements? Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Wowee, ellipsis. Is something wrong? You, ellipsis, my, ellipsis. What was that? You dummy! Baka! Leela no Baka! Ellipsis. Boy, she opened her eyes really wide on that one. I can see why you might have wanted to surprise me. I can. But did you really have to keep this from me until this late in the process? Ellipsis. I mean, you've got a right to your own private life, and you don't have to share everything in that with me. I'm not saying you have to, but I can't believe you would decide something so important without consulting me even once. Do I mean that little to you? Ellipsis. Besides, you've only been going out for about a month. Aren't wedding bells at this stage a little premature? This decision is going to impact you for the rest of your life, Leela. You understand that, right? I think you should calm down and listen to what she has to say, Mayor Maybell. Ellipsis. I'm sure she does understand and has her own reasons for deciding... Ellipsis. I have a horrible feeling that there is a very grave misunderstanding taking place here, Ellipsis. You serious? There was an ellipsis there and I missed it. Just what are we misunderstanding? The arrangements I have been making are for your next vacation. You've been so busy lately that I thought you really ought to have one, so I've been making the necessary arrangements in secret. What? Nani? You mentioned before that you would like to visit the famous Kingfisher Inn once, you see, ellipsis. So when Leonard needed to come to Bose Market to do some shopping, we decided to use the chance to meet and discuss how to go about this. I hadn't realized my actions were causing so many problems for you, ellipsis. Ellipsis. Whoopsie, Ellipsis. I worry about you sometimes, Ellipsis. Besides, I have no intention of getting married before a certain mistress of mine. Which doesn't seem to be any time soon, since she makes a hobby of turning down countless marriage proposals in favor of devoting herself to work. It's not a hobby! It's because I have so much work on my plate that I don't have time for marriage to be on the brain. So there's nothing between you and Leonard? Nothing at all? God damn it, Leela, I was hoping to live vicariously through your love life. Lord knows I don't Ideos knows I don't have one. Everyone says you two have been getting along so well, Ellipsis. I'll admit that he's a lovely man. Pleasant, even. And one I have a very positive impression of, Ellipsis. But I've never considered him a potential partner. Not once. Why? All girls your age experience romance at least once. It wouldn't be right for you not to do the same, Ellipsis. This isn't something I intended to come out and say, but it seems you leave me with no choice. I'm gay. Yay! Look, Lou wins the trophy again. There's a surprise! Right now, the most important thing in my life is your happiness. I will put that over anything and everything else. Ensuring it is my greatest joy, my very reason for being. Ellipsis. Until you've decided upon a partner to supplement that happiness, I have absolutely no intention of looking at anyone but you. I'm being very subtle with this. Are you picking up what I'm putting down, Mayor Maybell? I do appreciate you worrying about me, Ellipsis. If it's my happiness you want, I ask that you focus on your own happiness first and foremost. And yet, like clockwork, I see you disregarding your well-being and taking on far more work than is humanly possible. Fine, I get it. Now that we can put the whole marriage thing behind us, I will accept your offer of vacation. So feel free to proceed with your plan, and I leave arranging the schedule to you. Hee, as you wish, Ellipsis. Then if you will permit me to excuse myself, I shall. Good day to you too, Miss Annalise. Oh, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. I'm really sorry, Ellipsis. It looks like my research may have been a tad incomplete. Yeah, I don't think you're collecting the bracer fee on this one, Annalise. Don't worry about it. I don't think anything was wrong with your report. All of this was due to me foolishly jumping to conclusions. Because remember, when two adults are standing next to each other, they're boning. That's just how it works. Otherwise, why would they be standing next to each other and talking to each other in a pleasant manner? I can't believe I ended up giving her yet another excuse to lecture me, Ellipsis. It's no big deal. I gotta admit, though, I am jealous. Jealous? Heh, you never heard that. Anyway, I'm sure I'll see you around. Bye! Ellipsis, you two look great together. Yeah, Annalise gets it. Oh, Ellipsis. Oh, Annalise, Ellipsis. 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 What a day. I feel almost ashamed to be this relieved over all of this, Ellipsis. I don't know if I'll ever be able to manage without her at my side, Ellipsis. What's that? Way up there, traveling over my head. Bloody meatballs! Okay. And the recipe for bloody meatballs. And 100,000 Mira? Don't mind if I do. Alright. Yep. Okay, so that... Alright, so we got all the moon doors, we got all the star doors. Well, all the star doors that we've found. I think there's a bunch of other star doors, right? Yeah, a bunch of star doors left. Alright, do we have any sun doors that we can do right now? Why is sun... Why is this one... Sun 1, Sun 2, Sun 2 ellipsis, Sun 2 ellipsis, Sun 3, Sun ellipsis, Sun 4. Who knows? Doubled my investment, that's right. Alright, let's see. Whoops. No, that's not what I wanted. Your path has already been opened. Open the door and step inside. Proof that you're right to challenge the ordeals and... Oh, that we need the voucher thing. Alright, to choose left or to choose right. Only the cards know what the future holds. If you wish to step inside, present the card that governs fate. Might have that. I mean, is it this thing? Might be this thing. Let's see if it's that thing. In we go. Can we get through this in half an hour? Let's see. Can we get through this? I think the sun doors are the minigame ones, so we may fail. I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing ellipsis, and a Dutch tilt. Can you do anything for my neck? Because goddamn. Hey, the Calvard Republic. There's a city in this country. More than one, in fact. A place where migrants from the east have recreated their homeland down to the bright lacquered tiles. Nicknamed the Eastern Quarter, it was home to people of all kinds from all places. On the northern outskirts of that skirts of that town was a little rundown bar. Doubtless it had been presentable once, but now the plaster was crumbling, and what doors were left barely fit their pitted frames. Of course, such a seedy place attracted the clientele to match. Inside were two gamblers of exceptional skill. It was only mere months ago when they had turned the underworld on its head in the match of the century. Hey, we read about this. The first was Jack, a prolific blue-eyed gambler known by the moniker Victory Jack. Sure it wasn't Gambler Jack? Who was finally able to put his past behind him, ellipsis. And the second was Haley, a petite gambler who remained doggedly by his side despite his best attempts to shake her. Pardon me. Today was yet another ordinary day at the bar, however, the shriek of the door opening... Need to oil those hinges. Get some Orbital WD-40 or something. Announced the arrival of someone who was anything but. Hey, lady, you in the back. Stop sitting on the table. Get your butt off the table. People have to eat off of that surface. Plant it in a chair, you jerk. Huh? Who the hell are you? Gotta be either really dumb or really brave, and that's saying something with this joint. I'm putting my money on the former. How about you? Wahaha! Hey, get away from him, guys! I'm so sorry about them. I'm sure that wasn't the welcome you were expecting when you stepped in here. They're not bad people. Really, I swear, ellipsis. Although, you could certainly be forgiven for thinking so, looking at them. Are you a customer by chance? Here, let me show you to a table. Not the one that that lady put her butt all over, but, you know, a different one. Hee hee. Still, you're quite the unusual one, if you don't mind me saying so. Not many people would willingly come to a rundown bar like this, especially not in the middle of the day. Yeah, well, you know, they say, it's always happy hour somewhere. I'm sure someone said that. I'm not saying it was a bad idea to come here, of course. Sure, it's in desperate need of renovations, and the regulars are a rowdy bunch, ellipsis, but there's just something, ellipsis, I don't know, warm about this place. Like, I'm home. Except for that lady who keeps putting her butt on the table. The food's a lot better than you'd think, too. I mean, it's not good, but I mean, it's not as bad. Oh, watch your feet. Definitely wear shoes in here, though. I'm pretty sure the floor panel there is going to snap any day now. Health inspectors? What health inspector? Here. Well, here's your seat. No one's planted their butt on this table today, so it should be good. Anything you'd like to order? You don't look like you're here for booze anyway. How about something to eat? Personally, I'd recommend the Tom Yum Goong. It's the most popular thing on our menu, and for good reason. That mix of spicy with just the right amount of sourness is perfect. Ha! I can see your mouth watering already. That's a definite yes. How about something to drink? Just water? Sorry, what was that? You're looking for Jack. Well, he's usually sleeping in the back at this time of day, ellipsis. Was this Haley, or are we dramatizing the book here? Wait, did you come here to challenge him to a game of something? Well, I do have 100,000 Mira now, so... Sorry, ellipsis, I didn't even think to ask if that was what you were here for. Ellipsis. Well, alright, I'll go and talk with him. If he's in a good mood, he might be willing. Don't get your hopes up, though. And don't expect that lady to get her butt off the table. It's just how she do. Wait here for a moment, okay? Hey, Jack! Hey, you hear that? That guy over there wants to take Jack on. Yeah, I heard. Well, guy, I guess it's not Haley then. If he takes him up on it, this could get real interesting. Huh, wouldn't be so sure about that. It ain't often Jack gets serious, and I don't know if that guy's got what it would take to bring it out of him. Well, here's the Tom Yum Goong you ordered. Or that I ordered for you, rather. Eat it while it's still hot, because it's really gross when it gets cold. Oh, and as for Jack, ellipsis, sorry, but he says he'll pass this time. Seems like he's still hungover from drinking yesterday. Doesn't even want to get up. I'm sure that's not what you want to hear after coming all this way to challenge him, but that's Jack for you. Wait. No, I've got a great idea! How about you and I have a game first? If you beat me, I'll go bug him again. I'm sure he'd be totally interested in someone who's better than me. Surprised? I'm actually quite the gambler, you know. Or is this Haley? Is she working the bar now? It is. The name's Haley. I'm the daughter of the legendary gambler King. Not exactly a household name, but it's a pretty famous one in these kind of circles. Fair warning, I don't plan on holding back one bit. If we're doing this, we're going all out. Plus, if I win, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Are you good with that? Yeah, because I ate the Tom Yum Goong and I didn't pay yet. So if I lose the hand and you tell me to leave, well, okay, bye! Hee, I'll take that non-response as a yes. Well, let's move to a more suitable table, shall we? It's not that one in the back that the lady's planted her butt on, right? As for the game, ellipsis, how does blackjack sound? Cool to see a rendering of these characters after their descriptions in the novels, yeah. Alright. You will play a series of blackjack games against Haley, one-on-one. Was she dealing, or are we both playing against a dealer? Well, I guess it's one-on-one. I don't know. Maximum of 7 games will take place, and the first player to win 4 games is the victor. The following commands can be used. Hit, take additional card, less 6 cards per inning, don't bust, total scores, no additional cards. Right. Now Lou wants some Tom Yum Goong. I don't think I've ever had that. In fact, I'm pretty sure I couldn't accurately describe the dish anyway. Having 7 cards and a combined total of 21 or less results in a 7 cards hands, which is even stronger than blackjack. Yeah, but that's, like, ridiculously rare. 2 cards with a total of 21 between them. There are no other possible special hands. Alright. Thought it was 6 actually, but 7. Alright. Okay. Hee hee. Are you ready? Are you ready? Then let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Alright, 8, 5, 13, and a 4. Hit! Yeah, I'll stay there. Thank you. Sure you're cool. With 20? Yeah. 8, 16, 15, 20, yeah. Oh, it's written on the bottom of the screen. Okay, we're good. Oh, hers is written on the top, too. Okay, we're good. You cool with that hand? Yeah. Well, whatever. It's my turn now. Okay, 11, 12. Okay. A draw, huh? Not bad, not bad. Hey, I'll win the next one. Hit the... I'll stand on a 17. Well, poop. I still do like the card art, though. Ah, sorry, but I win this one. Okay, ready for the next round? Alright, I will stand on 19, thank you. You aren't gonna do... Not on a 19, I'm not. Ah, that's one bold bluff. Are you not looking at what... This is visible to you, Dipstick. You're the dealer. You can see what I have. There's no bluffing in blackjack. What? Ah, sorry, but I win this one. Okay, ready for the next round? I think she's cheating. Yeah, I think I'll stand on a 20 in it. Don't give me any shit about standing on a 20 either, Haley. No, I'm not gonna draw on a 20. Ah ha ha. I got 1. Ah, totally lost that one. I must have gotten a little ahead of myself. I won't lose next time. Yeah, again. No. No, Haley, would you hit on a 20? Boomsicles. Looks like you win this one. Congrats! I won't lose next time. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Okay, 11. We will hit. Yeah, stand. In the place where I live. Well, I mean, it's not great, but... Well, whatever. It's my turn now. 20. I'm calling shenanigans on this. She a lucky little duck. Alright, what do we got here? Damn, I've been getting a lot of... just getting dealt 20s left and right. Ah, you busted. You busted, oh yeah, let down your guard, honey, da 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 da. Wow, wasn't expecting this to come right down to the wire. It's almost like it's scripted. Now I really can't lose. $14, hit! 19, stand. I mean, could be better. Well, phooey. Woohoo, blackjack. Hee hee. Always feels so good to win. Well, that's that. Out. Unfortunately for you, I win this one. Well, that was a letdown, Alexis. That's all you're capable of. Even if I did convince Jack to challenge you, you'd lose against him anyway. Well, as harsh as this will sound, rules are rules. You're gonna have to leave for today. But only for today. Come back once you've managed to brush up your skills, alright? Lower difficulty? It's blackjack. We're not gonna lower the difficulty. No, Haley. I am, in fact, not cool with that hand. That's not a great hand. Boy, her responses are stupid. Okay, well, we both busted, so... Yeah, that's right, Brian. I lost on purpose to see what would happen. Now we're going for... Oh, double sevens. All right. No, Haley. I'm very sure I'm not cool with a busted hand. Did you go and bust? Should have quit. Yeah. I should have just left it on a 14. Yeah, that would have done me some good. You ended up with 17. I would have lost either way. Ready for the next round? Let's get dangerous. Wow. How the hell did that happen? We ended up with exactly the same thing. Hit. Why not? Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Stand there. Hit! No, Haley. Bust. Oh, she busted. Oh, yeah. Alright. Gee, what should I do here? Oh, well, poopsicles. Boy, I have to win the rest of them now. You know, I don't think so, Haley. I think I'll, I think this one's good. Hey, yeah, that was totally skill. Going for broke! No, poop. 17 would have drawn on that. Yeah, well, I lose. We'll have to come back the next day and try again. Poop. Did you go and bust? Yes. Yes, Haley, I busted. I don't... It's weird to me that she's acting like she can't see my cards. Maybe she's just being a jerk. Wow, I'm... Yeah. Not having a good round here. Well, we did draw, so... Yeah, well, you haven't skunked me, Haley, so that's how I keep my pride. No, we'll stay on 19, thank you. Alright. Even now, Haley. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? We got... Oh, 19, alright. Well, nut bunnies. That's the second time I've done a high draw on an ace and ended up with you know, a big card that puts me pretty much right back where I was. Or actually exactly right back where I was. I'm nuts. Bust! Bust, you turkey! No. No, shoot. She winned again. I'm calling shenanigans. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, here we go. God damn it! Haley's a cheater. Take care, Brian. 18. Makes me wonder, considering there's a difficulty slider, maybe that just makes her play recklessly, but that lends me to think that this might be rigged in some way, but I'm wondering how exactly it's rigged. Because she is insanely lucky. On the move, huh? Alright, Lou. I think she's cheating. She's got to be cheating. I mean, come on. She is... Either I am absurdly unlucky, or she is just insanely lucky, or she's cheating. Oh, well, hey, you know, got a 21. Hey, I got one. Not on a 19. Yeah, okay, well, hey. I'll take it. I lucked into 221 draws. That's the only reason I'm actually where I am right now. 17, let's try it. Hey, okay. Okay. Just gotta win one more. Lowering difficulty means stealing Haley's lucky rabbit's foot, yeah. Let's lift dangerously. Nope. Alright, comes down to this. We're tied. Well, I mean, 17, I think you ended on 18 if I'm remembering right, so, you know, you would have won that one anyway. Yeah, let's go for it. Nope. Oh, well, we both busted. Another chance. Fudge-sicles. Ah, damn it. Hey, I drew 2 or 3 blackjacks on that one, so... No guff here, Haley. Yeah, not on a 20, kiddo. Not particularly cool, but shoot. I don't think we've seen any particular. I don't think we've seen more than 4 cards on a win. I mean, it could be better, but like, hence. But if those cards are drawing in the right order, yeah, I would have busted, so. Alright, well, still alive. Gotta win the next two, though. Okay, that... Yay, alright. It comes down to the final round again. Let's see. Shan's on a 21. God damn it. That was a letdown, you're telling me. Is drawing that when I get a bunch of low cards, yeah, but unfortunately I had a face card, so what are you gonna do? Stop patronizing me, Haley. You can see my damn cards. Man, Haley sucks. And she's cheating. Jack is gonna be like, how'd you beat her? She cheats. She may skunk me on this one. Not really, no. Hey! God damn. Used all the good luck on the fishing minigame, I guess. At least this one's a lot quicker to get through. Will I swallow my pride and lower the difficulty? No. I'm stubborn like that. That's like the 4th time I've drawn a face on like a 13 or 14. See, this is why I don't gamble. I am ridiculously unlucky. Again, well, that's not a face card, but still a 10. You busted hitting on a 13? Yeah, like 5 or 6 times now. There we go. 6, 7 times now? Nice gambling parlor music, though. Okay, well, at least it wasn't a 10. Oh, we're both busting all over the place. Welcome back, Soulcaster. Yeah, one of the sun doors is we're living out the Gambler Jack story and playing against Haley. Over and over again, because I'm very bad at this. Alright, well, I mean, this is the third time it's come down to the last round, so let's see. Alright, stand on 19. Oh shoot, should have drawn. But I still won. Alright. Must have gotten a little ahead of myself. Well, that's that. You won, stranger. Nice work. Huzzah! We winned. And we learned the recipe for Tom Yum Goong. Alright. And got some money. Sweet. Haley is a total cheat. Wow! Who'd have thought? You're actually really good. First try! Alright, deal's a deal. I'll go talk to Jack again. He still said no. Wow, Ellipsis. He actually managed to beat her after 8, 9 attempts? Looks that way. Maybe we'll get to see something interesting after all. I was expecting to lose and go like, okay, it's 5 o'clock, we're stopping, but I guess we're gonna keep playing now. Man, I'm tired, Ellipsis. That wasn't very husky, but, you're Jack? Okay. Well, there's a new face. So, what? That the guy who beat Haley? Oh, Ellipsis, my head's throbbing like a bitch. What? Oops. Oh, did he just... There goes the floor, Ellipsis. See, told you. I knew he'd be the one to break it. Oh, he didn't. It's the loose floorboard, okay. That you did. Poor guy. It's kind of crazy how he's amazingly lucky at gambling, yet amazingly unlucky at everything else. Actually, it's probably less unlucky and more him always being out of it. Hey, I heard that, you. I'll take you on anytime you want. That's enough, you two. If you want to fight, you can take it outside. Last thing we need is this place ending up any more rundown than it already is. Oh, and on that note, you're fixing that broken floorboard yourself, Jack. That's on you. Why do I have to do it? Glare. Yee. Fine, Ellipsis. Ugh, this sucks, Ellipsis. Huh, never thought I'd see Jack get so wrapped around somebody's finger. You're telling me. Ellipsis. Anyway, sorry for the wait. Here's Jack. So, Ellipsis. I was right then. This is the guy who wants to take me on. Take me on. I'll be gone in a day or two. Sure is. Only like an octave higher. There it is. Really, he doesn't look like he's gonna put up much of a fight to me. Like it's blackjack. There's only so much skill you can have in blackjack. It just comes down to what the cards are. Never let your guard down, or you could find yourself stumbling into something unexpected. Like, you know, the floorboard again. Ah, Ellipsis. Oh, okay, he opened his mouth. I thought he gained lips. Like, big, pouty, purple lips. Anyway, I'm Jack. I think you already know that, though. And before we do any gambling, I need a drink. Get me a whiskey, Haley, on the rocks. What was that you said earlier about a hangover again? Oh, I got rid of that just now. Come on, we haven't got all day. You're unbelievable, Ellipsis. Did Haley catch your eye? The girl's about as sexy as a lamppost right now. Dude. Uncool. Sexy as a lamppost right now, but she's got potential. Couldn't you tell what made her want to work in a shithole like this, but... Couldn't tell you what made her want to work in a shithole like this, but here she is. Anyway, forget her for now. Let's talk about you, yeah? Yes, my favorite subject, me. You're one brave guy to come in here all on your own and out of the blue. For a week and a half straight. I doubt many guys would have the guts to do that, or girls for that matter. I don't know, she seems to be packing solid B's. Nice to see you two are hitting it off. Here's your drink, Jack. Thanks. You hanging around? I figured you'd get back to work. As if I could work knowing there's an exciting match going on over here. The owner's giving me the okay too, so I'm gonna park my butt right here until you're done. With an owner like that, it's no wonder this place is the way it is. No, whatever, let's get this over with. Here we go. You're the challenger, so I'm gonna be the one picking the game we play. Oh, okay, cool. Going with the one I'm best at, poker. Is it gonna be the same one that's in the casino? Because that was a really weird one. One-on-one game of poker against Jack using unconventional rules, so it's going to be the same one. In this game, there are 3 table cards in the center of the table that the players include in their hands. Both players are given 3 cards at the start of the turn, then they eventually choose 5 of the 3 cards in their hand, and 3 on the hand. Both players have to steal the other's stars, and the first player to reach 7 stars wins. The player starts with 3, while Jack has 4. Losing all your stars will result in defeat. Okay. And we can change all the cards which haven't been placed in hold status. All hold place are rated at 2 stars, not 1. Change all the cards in hand once. Oh, you can only fold once. Alright. Select a card allows you to choose whether to hold or not. Alright. Possible hands. Pair, four, straight, royal flush. Okay. Now let's get this thing over with. May the best man win, I guess. Alright, well, where's the... Okay, here we go. So we'll definitely, hold a 3. Plus it's a diamond, so... Yeah. Not terribly helpful. Well, did you get the card you wanted? No. Not really. I mean, I got a pair and... almost a flush, but almost flushes don't really count. Especially when it comes to background. Did you flush? Almost. Choose which cards to use. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, well, we'll... The 3, yeah, and the high card. Now what? Oh, okay, so with... oh, I get it. So we got the pair, got the high card. It doesn't matter. He pulled a pair and got a pair. Alright. I don't think you're actually sorry, Jack. Okay. Huh. Well, let's keep a high card. Ugh. sure. Alright, well, let's go for the straight. Or actually, 6, 7, 8, 9... Yeah, we're missing... We don't have a 10. Okay. Well, got a pair. Yay, so what happens? Okay, draw. Draw, huh? Well, it's no fun winning every time. Oh, well then, you know, try losing. Lots of clubs? No. But pulled a pair. Fours, got a high card. Alright. Why'd you look at that? Don't expect luck to hold out, stranger. Did I have a 3 in there that would appear? I don't know. If I did, I missed it. Okay. Keeping the 4, keeping the 9. Actually just drew really well. And high card. Oh, wait. So we've got... There's a higher pair, so kings and nines. Oh, no, this is weirding me out, because it's like... Ugh. Nines, fours... Because I saw the the king on the bottom of the king, I'm like, oh hey, there's an extra king, and I'm like, wait, that would be 6 pairs, what? Or 2, or rather 3 pairs. I'm like, how does that work? It's like, because these are dupes. The presentation on this is just kind of weirding me out. So nines, fours. This honestly would, for some reason, this would be easier without the phantom card sitting next to me. It's freaking me out. Let's see. Ooh. That's too much to ask for a straight. Let's go high card and hope for a flush. Why not? No. But did get a pair out of that, so... High card, pair... Wait. Oh, okay, well, Is that how that works? Because doesn't the person with the higher pair win? Or are all pairs created equal and then you go to the high card and we both have an ace? I don't remember. What a bunch of crap! All of it. Get all of it away from me. It's terrible. It's Oh, I drew ace, or eights, rather. Alright. Eights. High card. Whatever. Three of a kind. Higher pair does win, but not in this game. Okay. So in most games of poker, since I had the higher pair, regardless of the high card, I would have won that, right? Yeah. Okay, well, we got two pairs, so... Probably should have raised, but, you know, whatever. Forgot about that. Boop, 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 boop. Four of a kind! Son of a bitch! You got the other fours? Oh, man. Well, good thing I didn't raise, because that would have taken me out of the game. Alright. What a bunch of garbage. Yeah, it's... I got Squatzilla here. Yeah, Goddess is just not on my side today. Ideos has forsaken me. And that tabletop in the back that the lady has permanently planted her fanny on. Haley wasn't blowing smoke, was she? After hearing you beat her, I figured you might give me a run for my money, but hey, we played for a while. It went a little back and forth. It wasn't blowing smoke. I don't think he beat me by pure chance. It doesn't really matter now. My interest's gone, I'm afraid. By all means, come back again, but make sure you can do a whole lot better than that if you do. Challenge Jack again. Hopefully we don't have to go through Haley the next time we come back, but it's late, so we're gonna call it. Whoops, not exit, save. Save! Okay, so that's it for today. We had a delightful full day of, what was that, 4 doors? Well, we didn't complete this door yet, but yeah, so completed 3 doors and made it halfway through a 4th, so not bad for 5 hours. So, hope y'all had an entertaining afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it is where you are, and see you again next time. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.